Hi guys. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm a minute late, but I am here. Someone will be joining me in his own little window momentarily. But today our show will be conducted in separate rooms because one of us has COVID. Actually, two people have COVID. I'm the only person in the apartment who doesn't have COVID, and I'm really trying to keep it that way. So it's been a very interesting week. Hi, Dan. I'm here. We're here. Babe, you could jump on. He'll be jumping on in a moment. I think he's feeling all right. Just minor symptoms. Hoping it stays that way. So we'll see how it goes. How are you guys doing? Good to see you again, Jeremy. The evils are doing all right. The evils are germy. But we're doing okay. You might hear like nose blowing every once in a while, and that's, him. I think his fever's gone down. He had a minor fever. We didn't even check his temperature. He just said that he felt feverish. And hopefully he's all right. Now it's just like the awful part of having to wait however many number of days the CDC however many number of days the CDC says that you should do quarantine and shit. Why are you telling me I'm not subscribed? Come on, I am subscribed. Play. Every week I have to fight with ESPN Plus. Okay, Jay, I will read this out loud in a moment. Hold on. He already put the coin in the jar immediately to start the show and says, since there's a dictatorship, Martinez got robbed. Oh boy, with a fabulous emoji. Hilarious. Are you happy now? I said his name. 1 second. Stream sponsor. JL. All right, hold on. Let's do. This is how it shows up on the screen. Make sure I have it correct. Bam, updated. Our stream sponsor. Thank you, sir. Even though you forced me to say that name, but yeah, you're welcome. Oh, well, thank you, though. I mean, seriously. Appreciate that, man. They said, haven't been getting weekly boosters? You know what? I got my flu shot last week at work because they were just giving them out. And they were like, hey, you want one? And I was like, okay. So I think that may have helped me. Maybe not. It could be total bullshit. I don't know. But it would just be awful if all three of us were sick at the same time. So, anyway. But hello, guys. We got the usual gang already here. David, Dan, Jeremy, Jay. Love this. Love this, love this. I know. He forced me. I mean, that was... Yeah, it was the stipulation that, the only way I'm going to read it, or if he's going to bring it up, it has to be in the form of a coin in the jar. So, $2 is the coin in the jar. It doesn't even count as sponsorship. I have to put some thought into that. We haven't added any fine print to the coin in the jar. If you say that person's name, I might add to the fine prints. Put a little asterisk there, a little note at the bottom. It says it only counts as sponsorship if. Let's see. We'll see. Weight missers. Excellent. Let me pull up. I know we have 2 catch weights today. Hold on. But This dude looks like a freaking bat. Goodness gracious. Bisping and Fitzgerald on the card. It's an instant win. Going through the names. Hi. Oh, would you mind finishing the salmon? I got it started. Thank you. I already seasoned it and added olive oil. Can you put butter on it? And if you... Oh, could you also pass me my coffee? Shit. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. I was trying to, like, multitask a billion things. And by a billion, I mean, like, just 2. There goes Disembodied Hand. She is on day 7 of COVID. She's towards the end. She's reached the phase of COVID where the CDC says you're allowed to join the world. So that's what she's attempting to do. So, hold on. Let me grab my coffee real quick. We'll be right back. 2 minutes. Never mind. Ooh, I want ice. Ice. And a straw? I love you. She just gave me the finger. She's going to do it for me. Everyone says hello. She can't hear me from here. Due to weight missers. I guess I just read that one. Brazilian guy was complaining his opponent wouldn't fight him when he missed weight at 159. His opponent said, "You aren't making money when you miss weight." The Brazil guy called him scared. Yeah, I mean, it's the same that, I'm glad that he did that. Thank you. I got my coffee. Love you too. Wonder Boy did that as well. A few months ago, right? And he was like, fuck that shit. You're not costing me a win because you don't really get punished for missing weight. So I'm not going to do the fight. So that's cool with me. Chick at 119. Which one is the favorite for chicks? 1 second.
Thank you very much, Brennan. Well, as you saw in the piece, Jailtan Almeida grew up in the boxing gym alongside his father.
Can you? Thank you. Wait, so the one... The chick at 119 is 119 and is a huge favorite. Wait, so which one is the favorite? Is it Eduarda or Montserrat? With or without the neck tattoos? Because the one with the neck tattoos is the one that I can't fucking stand. And anytime she's on the card, I want her to lose. I don't care who her opponent is. I just want her to lose. Because she's just an asshole. And I don't like her. I really don't like her. I'll be bouncing in and out because not only is Collision on here, but Olivia wants to go skating again. Oh yes, I saw that comment from you when we were on Otis's stream. But yes, take the little one skating. It's skating season. We're now in November. I don't think I went ice skating at all last year, which is bad. I like ice skating. Take that girl skating. You know we will be here until... Well, one of us will be here until the very end. I am going to jump off at probably like 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I have to wake up super fucking early in the morning to go run around the city. Yay. Oh, roller skating. I mean, that's fun too. Shit. I don't remember the last time I roller skated. Last time I skated was ice skating, not roller skating. Damn, it's been a while. So many windows open. Oh, back to this person, the Brazilian guy complaining. No respect for the contract, opponent, the company, your team, the sport, just slimy trying to get advantage. Yeah. And if you let too many of them skate by with just missing weight, what the fuck is the point of a weight class? It's the reason why we have weight classes. Come on. Hope he was right about Brazilians. Crowd might be shitty as this is a fight night card. And we've seen how they treat the Glover retirement. Yeah, the last time they were in Brazil, the crowd was not too kind. And I forgot which fighter it was who was trying to calm the crowd down and be like, you know, guys, let's be respectful of the other fighters who were here. Oh yes, Lewis speeding at 230 kilometers in an 80-kilometer zone and got arrested, and people are making jokes about it. MMA fans are not consistent when trashing people in their personal life. Dude was going super fucking fast. Goodness gracious. And I noticed that in some of his interviews, they were attempting to poke fun at his speeding, but he didn't really talk about it too much. That was, I mean, come on, dude. Could have fucking died. I rolled my ankle a couple of weeks ago and it's still swollen and sore. How the hell you roll your ankle? Did you tell us about this before? Is this the first time I'm... It's more of a hobble than a walk. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. You have a video of it? Wait, so when you rolled your ankle, what happened? Was it something like spectacular that happened that caused you to roll your ankle? Or was it you stepped off the curb and rolled your ankle? Like, how much should we roast you, Jeremy? Oh, it's funny. I love it. Dan, walk it off. Walk it off. But did you die? It's basically what we have to tell him. But did you die? No? Walk it off. Drink some water. Get a Band-Aid. Took a bad step off our ramp in the garage. Goodness gracious, dude. I love that we have your troll in the chat. This is excellent. This makes my night. I love it. All right, you're gonna have to make up like a really spectacular story because stepping off the ramp in the garage is not very spectacular. That is causing you to hobble around. It's too good. Too good. Excited to see Lewis fight again, if you can understand why. I always enjoy it. I hope Lewis does well. You know, his post-fight interviews are always hilarious because, you know, he's just himself. He's a weirdo. And, you know, we like weirdos here. But am I confident he's going to win? No. No, but I hope he does. By the time Glover announced his retirement, the ushers were sweeping out the fucking aisles last time. Right. Predictions. Yes, please. Give me predictions so I could start starring them now. Apologies in advance if I miss any of your comments. As I have a deep appreciation for when Dr. Evil is able to talk and comment and read at the same time. And I attempt to do the same thing and I often miss one or two or more of your comments. So if you time something out and I don't read it and I've gone way past it, you're like, yo, Mrs. Evil, you didn't read my comments. Remind me, because I might miss it. Cool. But give me your predictions, please and thank you. Any predictions that I have so far? The first ladies fight, only because I want Montserrat to lose. So I hope, like, I just hope, is it bad that I want her to get punished? I really don't like her. And I want her to get beat up. Just gonna put it that way. So that, I believe, that's the second fight. The DeCasey fight is first. Second ladies fight, I want Angela Hill to win because I just like Angela Hill. I don't think she's gonna win, and I feel like another loss for her means she's out, even though she is a company woman. I mean, she has a 15-13 record. That's an awful record. but I want her to win. What's up? Oh, okay. After this fight, I'll come get a plate of food. Thank you. All right, I'll give predictions on fights that I'm really familiar with the fighters, because some of them I'm not until I watch their fight packs, and then I go, oh, I remember that guy. And then for the main events, I would like Lewis to win. All right. Nothing to do is that spectacular unless it's making sign. Well, that was spectacular. That was absolutely spectacular. And as long as you don't injure yourself making signs, because you don't need like an epic fucking paper cut, which I have done, and they're just not fun. I got like tiny scars on my fingers from little paper cuts. Nothing spectacular, just a fucking paper cut or a box cut. Dan's prediction. He has for the main event and the co-main Almeida and Dalby for the win. And a prediction of Dalby versus Bonfim for fight of the night. I will start that as well. David has a performance of the night prediction. Thank you very much. JL has main and co-main predictions. Bonfim by decision. Almeida KO round 2. Okay. Do I have a prediction for when Derrick Lewis will win? I'm going to do the opposite of Jay's prediction for the main event. I'm going to say, because it's the one that I really want, Lewis KO by round 2. I think Almeida will survive round 1. Almeida by TKO round 3 early. Okay. Excuse me. Jeremy says I'll take the roasting only because I'm used to the verbal abuse. ABCDXYZ hopes that Lewis will win. I will get that prediction. How are you doing, ABCDXYZ? Jeremy gives us Lewis by TKO. Oh, and let me get these banners up real quick. Be casual. Bam, got my banners up. All right, I need to start this one. Lewis by TKO in the second. Oops, this one. Unless Derrick throws another flying knee on the Almeida jab, double leg shots, he's gonna get worked. Yeah, but I'm still gonna hope that he doesn't. That he doesn't get worked.
Also consider to extend your point from 10 years old, training with one of the most legendary coaches in all of mixed martial arts, being around all those champions, the experience, the wisdom.
Lewis is gonna send him home in a bag. Goodness gracious. I did big on Lewis. Hopefully he wins, and I'm good. How's your weekend? Weekend's going pretty good. It's going, actually, it's going all right. Some people at home are sick. My co-host will be joining soon. Co-host, aka my hubby, will be joining soon. He might be taking a nap, honestly. If he is taking a nap, when he wakes up from his nap, he will join the party. Oh, look at that green. Look at that green. But the weekend's going pretty well. And tomorrow I have a race, so I don't know why I'm drinking coffee at 6 p.m. as if I don't have to go to sleep at 10 p.m. to wake up at about 4:30 a.m., but I'm drinking my coffee anyway. David, what do you think about this coat? Vomit green. I love green. Green is... I love green. Green's my favorite fucking color. This is better. Green for hope, not vomit green. I purchased a marathon jacket yesterday as if I don't already own a marathon jacket. This shit cost $140. I bought another one because it's green. That's how much I mean, it's a really nice coat. I'll show it to you guys later. But that shade of green is awesome. Awesome shade of green. I even like a highlighter or a bright green. There's maybe one or two shades of green where I'm like, but green is awesome. I hope Hill can pick up a win. We are in a landfall. Shit, landfill. I also hope Hill can win. Jason Herzog. I need Hill to win. I don't want her to get cut. I really like her. Bruce in a Joker suit. It is great. All right. I'll press the button later. Oh my God. Do you think that they're going to cheer really, really loud every single time the Brazilian fighter kicks? Because that's what's happened so far. One punch. Yay! Kick. Yay! I mean, they're going to lose their voice in 30 minutes if they keep doing that.
This is a solid matchup for the first fight of the night.
Hill won't get cut. Remember, she signed that big deal, I think like 7 fights in a year ago. How many fights since she cut that deal? I actually am not familiar with the deal that she signed. But I mean, if she ends up like evening out, an even number of wins and losses, that would just be awful. I need that woman to win. Her and her pillow hands. Nice to Casey. So they're either going to be loud and cheering every single time their countryman throws a strike, or very loud boos. I don't mind a lively crowd. I enjoy a lively crowd. But they were kind of douchey last time UFC was there. Don't hold on to the cage. Oh, good job. That was an excellent scramble.
It's going to be a good one, boys. Right back to space with a little over 2 to go.
I mean, the bursts don't last very long, so I think we're all right. The crowd bursts. To the left by Ducasey. Is it Ducasey? 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 I'm going to butcher everybody's name tonight. Every fucking name. Except for Fernandez. That one's easier. Good leg kick by Fernandez. Oof. Oh. Fernandez caught that kick. This is a really great first fight.
Debuts on Wednesday, November 15th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Tune in to see the next wave of slap fighters for a chance at the Power Slap title. For more information, head to powerslap.com right now. Hernandez doing such a good job trying to create, a team with this body.
You fail the names now. Wait until the China card. By that time, Dr. Evil will be back in the chair and he'll be the one pronouncing all the names. He'll be saved. They have put out a lot of energy so far in round one. Good left by Casey from the top.
Put himself in a nice advantageous position. Gonna make it work for you though. The crowd doesn't like it.
At least Casey is doing something instead of a lay and pray, you know? Keeping that head down to make sure he doesn't get punched in the face.
To get back up to my feet for extent.
You think so, Jay? I thought it was close so far, but then Casey has more ground control time up until the end. So I think that gives him the edge. Unless the judges are going to be on some bullshit, which is highly possible. But I thought that he had more ground control time.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season. Because as the virus that causes COVID-19 changes, vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines and there are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything you love most. Learn more at WeDoVaccines.com. Brought to you by Novavax.
I only see commercials right now. And of course the commercial was about a vaccine.
Top collegiate wrestling programs in the nation will battle it out November, December for
Jason Herzog scolded him for something? What happened?
face off in CFFC match day exclusively on UFC Fight Night. Thomas Webster, what do you got? I tell you what.
I don't think anybody looks tired yet. Alert. Breathing with his mouth open a little bit, Fernandez, but I don't think he looks tired. Oof. Good kick by Fernandez. Oh, Casey stopped him with that left. Both fighters are breathing through their mouths now. But neither look like they've lost energy. Not really. Well, that's conspiracy stuff, but I think if Almeida wins, he fights the winner of Pavlovich versus Aspinall before John Jones comes back. How long is John Jones going to be out with that injury? I have no idea how long something like that. What was it? Like the pec was torn? I forgot, or something like that. How long does it take to come back from an injury like that? Goodness gracious. And I wonder how many people are going for a refund or attempting to sell their tickets. The ones who bought tickets at MSG for John Jones, and now the dude's not even fighting. I'm really curious about that. 8 months. The dude's not getting any younger. What rank is this guy? No, no headbutts, careful. Bless you. Oh, that was a heavy leg kick from Fernandez.
Very smart Fernandez to read that. To Casey wrestling because Fernandez is landing some real damage with these shots that he's throwing. Almost down.
Do you get him? Do you get him? And he got him down. Also, I think we see Izzy return at 205 light heavyweight at UFC 300 for a #1 contender shot. How far away is 3? Maybe sometime next year. Okay, that sounds possible. He said that he wanted to be out for a while. Is that Paul Craig? Ooh. Paul Craig is headlining November 18th. Yay. Looking forward to that. Oh, toes in the cage. MMA guides, Carl did not keep on John for taking an easy fight. Haha. They blessed him with a 41-year-old Stipe only to take his health away during a routine training. Damn. When you put it like that. I mean, I'm glad that Stipe is not fighting now. At all. Just... I was dumb anyway. What's that? Rice? Oh. Rice, corn, beans, sauce, salmon? So... Izzy should fight the winner of Alex versus Yuri. Alex/Yuri versus Hill next year or early 2025. Early 2025 is a long time away. I think probably next year. Alex Yuri winners fights Hill next year and Izzy fights the winner. How do you guys have it so far? I have it 2 rounds for Casey. You had already answered the question. Either 1-1 or 2-0, but most likely 2-0 Brazil. Dana says Stipe having an interim title is disrespectful. He shouldn't even be, like, there anyway. I feel like, dude, if you're gonna retire, retire. But these, I'm just gonna not fight for a long time, and the only time you see me is in a title fight, some WWE shit. We really don't do anything else. Sorry I'm being negative, but the judges are not to be trusted anymore. I don't blame you for having this this thought, for feeling that way. We've seen some really dumb ass scorecards. Really fucking dumb scorecards. I agree with Dan, but if someone gives some bullshit 2-0 to the Brazilian, will I be surprised? No. Will I be upset? Hell fucking yeah. I'm surprised Fernandez is not throwing more of those leg kicks because DeCasey is reacting to them every single time. There we go. And as I say, he does it. Oh, good left. If DeCasey continues with that left, I think he'll get it. And he goes for a takedown. We don't really see any damage to DeCasey's leg, but I mean, it's very hard to see it. But it's possible that leg is hurting, and that's why he's going for the wrestling instead. Don't poke him in the eye. Watch his eye.
load him up on the hips, but he's not doing so. So it's allowing Casey out on the cracks.
He telegraphed that attempt. Come on, dude. You can't do that. DeCasey is tired. He is huffing and puffing now.
The coach up Fernandez in between rounds screaming at his fighter, stay off the ground. I mean, my point
Oh, he almost caught a knee in the face. And he's on the ground again. That's it. I don't think Fernandez is getting up. He hasn't had to do that in English. He has not done a very good job of attempting to get up Fernandez. I think this is it. DeCasey wins. Ian Gary calling Leon a bitch when his coach kicked Ian out of the gym for saying Leon was scared of him. This sounds like some school kids shit. The coach kicked him out of the gym for saying Leon is scared of him. There must have been something else that happened beyond that. Jamal will come back till summer, I bet, and Izzy will challenge the winner of Poatan versus Yuri, just in time to make another mega card in Abu Dhabi. That'd be fun. Francis' performance, the boxing, I didn't watch. Well, neither of us watched it. I'm aware of the story that, and correct me if I'm wrong, where it seemed that Francis actually really won and that the judges gave it to his opponent. But we didn't watch it. You've already learned your lesson, David, about betting. You've already learned your lesson. No betting for you. You're not allowed to bet. Don't do it. You've learned your lesson already. This dude is just on his back. I don't know if he really knows how, and now he's attempting. Good job.
Mark's doing a really good job. Well, he passed a half guard for a second, advancing his position, but Fernandez reclaims full guard. You know, defensively, Fernandez is doing well because he's blocking a lot of shots. He's maintaining.
Is it bad that when you guys are typing DDP, that I'm actually not thinking of the DDP that you're talking about, but instead I'm thinking of the wrestler DDP, Diamond Dallas Page? That's who I think of. Like, I'm like, DDP's not fighting, is he? Oh, they're not talking about that guy. Talking about someone else. Can't do anything else in the last 2 seconds, and we're done. Oh, nice last minute left. Fernandez freezing. Come on. Come on. They cut to commercial as soon as this guy was talking shit. What is happening right now? Who can still see what happened? It seemed like Fernandez went to Casey and started talking shit, and then it cuts to commercial, and I can't see the juicy bits. But thank you. Not Diamond Dallas Page. I was still gonna think that though. Was he talking shit? Were they about to duke it out again? Because that's what it seemed like for a second, and then it just cut to commercial.
UFC debut for him. Lives and trains in Rio de Janeiro with a great coach, Andre Pederneiras. ran into a veteran and experience in the form of Englishman Mark Casey. Went 3 rounds, used 3 takedowns for 7.5 minutes of ground control time.
Oh, this dude is limping.
And once he got to the ground, Hernandez unable to get back to his feet. Here's Bruce Buffer to make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. Bobby Almeida scores the contest. 29-28, your Casey. Dave Torelli scores the contest. 29-28, Hernandez. And Allison Pontes scores it. 30-27 for the winner by split decision. Mark
Wow. When he said 30-27, I was like, fuck. I think it is going to be robbery. I think you're right. Yeah, we'll see if someone posts it on Twitter.
I love you guys. The Star fans who supported by us. You guys are great. I'm so sorry I couldn't put from the 1 to 2. I cannot put my muscle base round. My legs very sore right now. So sorry. I would like to perform for you guys, but I couldn't tonight. I just need to get the win. Well, thank you guys. You guys are great. Thank you. It's an honor to be here. Eu quero dizer que eu amo vocês. Aqui é um lugar de muitos grandes lutadores. Me perdoe por não ter feito uma performance melhor essa noite. Minha perna está machucando muito, mas eu quero agradecer vocês. Vocês são ótimos. Mark, it was a spectacular fight. Tremendous technique. It seemed like you were looking for the left hook to try and get the knockout. Was that the game plan? Uma luta tremenda, mas parecia que estava procurando ali o cruzado de esquerda para
And automatically go heel. You think they would riot? Like fucking run into the ring?
Even you got the booing boys, amazing to be here. I just love Brazil. Even the whole colleague, as you can see, I got you guys back. So it's just great to be here. But I just want to say thank you so much to this coach here, Sam Marisha. If it wasn't for my program, I'll probably quit by now. They keep pushing me, keep showing me love, so I appreciate them a lot. Cool, thanking me now for me to be here. And again, thank you guys. Sim, essa era a estratégia. Eu quero agradecer ao público, apesar de vocês estarem vaiando para mim. Foi ótimo. Eu queria estar com as cores aqui do Brasil na cabeça. Eu quero agradecer meus treinadores que continuaram me incentivando. Foi tudo ótimo aqui. Mark, it's always a pleasure to watch.
All right, they ended with them cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mark, the gold cushion to Casey.
Okay, they calmed down, the crowd now.
Coach Selman Barisha, you heard that. Mark Casey.
All right, it will be a mainstay at the desk because she has hard brain privilege. Yeah, I mean, I hope that she stays with the organization in some fashion. I just would hope that she's not cut as a fighter. I'd imagine that she'd still be, you know, still be doing other things with the organization. I just don't want her to be cut from competing in the octagon. Yeah, I saw that, like, then he started shouting, but we could only see him from the back. I didn't know what he was shouting about. Split, 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 split. Glad they got it right. I was really scared that 30-27 was going to go in the other way, but somebody got it right. Okay, so maybe round 1 they give it to Fernandez, but I don't know what other round. It didn't make sense. So I'm curious who that judge is and if he's going to give us some other bullshit later on in the evening. Because that would just make for a pretty terrible show. And it would cost people money for doing that shit. It really cost people money. Would you consider Almeida black? They say he's Brazilian and cannot be black. I mean, is he? Where is his family from besides Brazil? I mean, he could be Afro-Brazilian. You have Afro-Latino. It's possible. I think so. His heart must have been racing when he heard the judges' names. Yeah. His job may have been online if he'd lost. You would think crushes would be... Yeah, actually, yeah. This is not a... It's not a bad take. But, There really should be crutches. But you know what? They'll just use human crutches instead.
Don't use Vioza if you have cirrhosis. Severe kidney problems.
Ronda versus Ruiz.
Or take simple
Yes. So this is the one where I hope the chick gets fucked up. Ruiz. Because I think that she's just a douchebag.
diarrhea, difficulty sleeping,
She's
vomiting,
a lady douche. And I want her to lose.
enjoy more non-flashes.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved money. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured it's just walking, right? Oh. Oh no, it's not funny.
You're lucky you're still cute.
Only pay for what you need.
Deal lovers, here's something new.
Having your taste should cost you a deal. This time, $7 gets you through.
All new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it. Come on in.
Oh, I didn't start this. I'm sorry, Jake. Your prediction: Lewis will lose by TKO in the second round by ground and pound. You are the second person, I believe, to predict a loss for Lewis in the second round. Let me go to all the star ones. Yep. You. You are not the second person to predict that Lewis will lose. Just the second person to predict that he will lose in the second round. Rick, it just started. We literally only had one match so far. It does have the potential. God, I can't speak. It does have the potential to be awful, since we already know there is one judge who is about that bullshit so far. But I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. Oh, it's the other chick who's 119 pounds. Ugh. So we have one that misses weight and one that's just a douchebag. Fuck. I think maybe we'll just get a double knockout. Or maybe it will be a draw. You know what? I don't even give a shit. Boo, ladies, boo. Jay says, I wouldn't be shocked if Lewis clips Almeida. He's a one-trick pony. I mean, if he catches him, he might. But this next ladies fight is so disappointing. One is a weight misser and the other one's a douchebag. There we go. Yep. 119.
We highlight the discrepancy in height. Mara 6 inches taller and 5
And
inches in
heavier.
reach, but she did miss weight by 3.5 pounds. These two athletes are in the octagon. Let's send it back into Bruce Buffer for official introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight Division.
Excuse me.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet tall, weighing in at 114 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, USA,
Oh, Doc, got COVID. He is sick. So he'll be joining us a little later when he's ready, but he'll be on a different screen and in a different room.
professional record, 9 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 119 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
I'm not putting that on the screen.
With the action begins, a referee in charge. Go out, Dominic on the pre-show yesterday at
A new ref. I hope this one doesn't suck.
Look at her. Yeah, we can all see her, man. She's giant compared to Kamehameha.
Well, yeah, she's giant. She also fucking missed weight. Goodness gracious.
They look like two different weight classes, right?
They do look like two different weight classes.
The weight missed by a few pounds. Mara has fought in one championships here in Brazil at strawweight and at flyweight. Wants to be a double champion in the UFC. Her journey starts tonight.
I mean, you can't be a double champion if you can't fucking make weight. Was it that she was chosen, like, given the fight last minute? Chicken Alfredo. That sounds yum. We are having rice, black beans, corn, and salmon. Which, after this fight, I'm going to make myself a plate. Somebody already bleeding? Goodness gracious.
The timing of it, the sprawl of Fernando Ruiz that made it special. How she did that.
Visiting NYC in May, you're going to stay at a pod hotel that's only $100 per day. I don't know those. I'm not familiar with those. Pod caps. It sounds kind of familiar, but I didn't know they had these in New York City. Is it in Manhattan? Where's the pod? Excuse me, sorry.
This is where Nara is so powerful. Everybody she's fought, they don't get out of this position.
After this match, I'll look up pod rooms in New York.
Commercial break on season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series just a couple of months ago. She actually becomes the first fighter from season 7 that earned a contract on the episode after her victory.
I think Ruiz is bleeding on her right eyelid. I mean, how can you even really comment on this fight when one fighter is so much larger than her opponent? So domination is to be expected. I'll look that up in a bit. It's basically, she's just dominating her. So much larger, so much stronger. This lady needs to be in another weight class. She shouldn't be in this weight class. And she was wrapping her arm around her own neck like a rag doll. It's like she's wrestling with a child who doesn't want to get dressed in the morning. And she's like, no, we got to get ready for school. Oof, those elbows from the top from Mora. Oh, and her arm almost got pinned. Yeah, this is going to be over.
As I said, I wasn't surprised or shocked when I saw her fight. I know with it. She's finished all of her opponents because she wastes no time.
Yeah, it's not making it to round 2. I don't think. Ruiz is trying, but I don't think it's happening. Not that I want fight packs, but I mean, just like a rag doll.
Very, very good technical attempt. However, Mara is so technical.
Mara is so large. Forget technical. How much credit can we really give her technical skill when she's just so much fucking larger? I'd like to see her fight an opponent that's her size and weight. Then let's see how technical she is. All right, we are making it to round 2.
The final seconds tick away. Round 2 coming up.
And done. This is not entertaining. Right when Rick shows up, we get crappy fight. The only good thing is that, yeah, lost 30% of her. Like, she needs to be in the other weight class. Why is she in this weight class? And they claim that she has fought in 2 different weight classes before. So I would assume she knows how to make weight for this weight class. Shouldn't even be in it. 948th Avenue near Central Park. It fits your budget. So let me put pod. Not podiatrist, just pod. Rick, are you staying at a place called Nap York? On-demand sleep stations to recharge the people who power the world? Is that what you're saying? And you can reserve nightly. Wait, but I want to see what the rooms look like. So it's like a hostel. So you're sharing, do you share it with other people or do you get your own private pod? Because what it looks like is, like it's a dorm room type where you share the room with others. All right, round 2, and then I'll go back to looking at the pod. Sean's tweet, bully. 10-8, not competitive. Yeah. Right, yeah, it almost looks like a hostel, but it definitely looks nice. After the fight, I'm going to check it out some more. Oof, those elbows from the top. Ruiz is trying, but I think this is going to be a TKO.
I mean, look at that number. To nothing on the bigger person, too. 3-0. Now, Vince Pichel and Bonfim were going to fight tonight. Vince Pichel didn't want to give that weight advantage up, so he said no to the fight. Sometimes that's the way it has to be. So you don't give the advantage to the opponents. 53-0. I mean, I feel for Ruiz. Let's remember, Maura, regrettably did miss weight. As you say, sometimes that could be, advantageous. Yes, and statistically, it is. Ruiz is also a small fighter in this weight class. But she accepted the fight. She gets 30%, I believe, of manager purse. And that might soften the blow.
Damn, full mounts now. Full mount. He's going to stop it. He's going to stop it. Yeah. No reason to continue. That was an awful fight. Not competitive at all. Not entertaining. That was awful. Even with the fighter that I did not want to win at all, with her getting fucked up, it was still an awful fight. I didn't enjoy that. Yes, she got a victory. She's fucking huge. That was not entertaining. Yeah. There's nothing cool about that fight. Yeah. I'm such a great fighter, but it basically looks like I'm a big person beating up a child. Yeah, good job on the ref for stopping it when he did. Look at her corner. Yay! Because she's fucking huge. Don't touch his coat. Yeah. That was awful. That was awful. Fucking awful. It's like Usman failing to make 155 and saying, I'm so good. Yeah, no, just like, and they're talking about her skill. It's like you're beating up a kid. A kid I don't like, but still, beating up a kid. That's what it looks like. Yeah, not impressive at all. It sure helps when you don't dehydrate yourself and aren't feeling any weight cut effects. Just go to the other weight class. Go to the weight class where you could actually comfortably make weight and comfortably fight. All right, I was looking at this place called Nap Time because I wanted to see the inside of it. Oh, so it seems like there's a shutter. So you could close, but hopefully whoever's in the room with you is not a douchebag. That's pretty cool. I didn't know they had these, and it does look nice. Now, location-wise, yeah, you are 1, 2, 3 blocks away from Central Park. That is an excellent location. Actually, you're close to a lot of things. Then you're close to Columbus Circle Mall. You're close to the train station. You're close to the museums. You chose a great spot, Rick. That's a good one. What are your plans when you come to NYC? Just gonna look around, hang out? But that's a good spot. And especially for being in the center of the city, like the spot where most people want to go to, within walking distance of Times Square. Actually, you're within walking distance of everything. New York is a very walkable city. Space your apartment. Carve out some space for random strangers to Airbnb. I'm pretty sure that some of my neighbors do something like that, because sometimes we'll get notices from the management saying not to do that. I think people really do that here. I would rather keep my home free of strangers. Thank you. Middleweight starts moving this month. By the time he comes back, there will be 2 Brazilians and 3 Dagestanis to deal with in the rankings. It'll be fun when he comes back. Oh, wait, let me listen to that.
Mas aqui o sonho foi dobrado, multiplicado. De novo, Diana Belbita, eu quero você. Venha que eu vou te ensinar a falar uau, venha.
You know, it was a dream come true. I wanted to debut anywhere, but obviously it's a lot more special here in Brazil. And I want to fight Belbita. I'm going to teach her to bark like a dog. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Eduarda Ronda Maura.
So they did not ask her about the weight miss because I was talking at the same time he was interviewing her.
But all smiles for Eduarda Maura, undefeated 10-0, finishes in 9 of them, and now she will party the night away.
Yeah, that's gross. That's gross.
This looks good.
He's usually good about calling them out about their weight missed weight. That's really unfortunate, because now she's going to go on to the next opponent thinking that was okay. Yeah. Gonna go to Roosevelt Island, MoMA, Central Park. Of course, you're gonna go to Central Park. You're only a few blocks away. MoMA's nice, and the Seinfeld restaurant. That would be cool. I mean, shit, check out all the things. Maybe within walking distance of Rockefeller Center, Radio City Music Hall, Grand Central Station. Riding the tram out to Roosevelt Island is a pretty cool thing. Roosevelt Island is very walkable. And then if you want, you are only one train stop away from Queens. So you could also visit Queens at the same time. I would do that. I would recommend that. Just one stop away from Queens. And then if you go west, you have Hudson Yards. There's a mall over there. At least walk through Times Square once to say that you did it. And oh, sorry, I was distracted by the map. But yeah, there's a lot of shit to do. And track you down. Yep, of course. Of course, you have to end it in typical Rick fashion. I'm looking now. I wasn't paying attention to it before.
You just see the confidence, omnipresence on the face of one Denise Gomes as she makes this walk for her third UFC appearance. She's such a young fighter, 23 years of age.
Instead of feeding them for commercial, pay them royalties and give them... No, I didn't see the commercial. We will track you down. That's funny. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes. Let me just make myself a plate of food. We'll find you. We'll just stand in the middle of the street calling out Rick or Bruce. One of those names. Someone's going to pick their head up. Okay. Give me 5 minutes. Let me go grab my food real quick. And check out Dr. Evil. Make sure he's okay. 5 minutes. Be right back. Alrighty. I am back. So, just checked on Dr. Evil. He is actually feeling worse. So, it's just going to be us tonight. I will attempt to stay on as late as I can, but I'm probably not going to be able to do the whole show. It's like I said, I have to wake up at about 4:30 so I could run the New York City Marathon. Yay! Which would be so much fun. But yeah, stick around as long as I can to try to get as many hours of sleep as I can. And it'll be fine. We're good. But yeah, he sounds like poop right now. So, edit headline. It is just me. Not sick with COVID. New headline. Sorry, babe. All right. Oh, this is what I want. This is the third fighter in Hill's last 5 fights that she has to defend her ranking. We all know why. Yep. Please win, Hill. Banner, 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 banner. Gotta get the right banner. Angela. Maybe. Just with lighter hair. Good news to the body, Hill. More of those.
Around against the fence. And for him, this is a great thing to do, you know, crush that confidence. Say, hey, look, this is what happens when you step up against somebody who's ranked. There's levels to this.
Looks like Gomez just took herself down. Angela Hill wins. I put her poster back up above my bed. Keep her down, Angela. Take her back. Ugh, almost.
Hill was trying to take the back. I think she's getting warned to not grab the block. The swing on the way for Hill. Swing and miss. And he's goes. Nice from Kim. Really drove the ball in the hole to the midsection. Oh, she goes this time it works. It's a beautiful Muay Thai trick is what that was. It's like you grab it, you trick the foot when they go to step. A wrestling on now is a beautiful job by Angela Hill. I tell you what, this fast-paced action back.
She has to be. If Hill would have caught her with that kick right in the chin, that would have been lovely. Oh, and Hill gets caught with some uppercuts. Come on, Hill.
She just gets nasty in there, and that's what helps her so much in these matchups. Yeah, there's that power of these storms as well. But Angela, she's been in a tough competition. Talking back jump.
Good elbow by Hill. Where she is receiving some knees to the gut. Hill. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, good one. Let's do more knees, Hill. More knees, Hill. Come on. Good elbow. She tried to catch that kick. I mean, shit, if you've got pillow hands, go ahead and use those kicks, man. Oh, not inter- oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, she's attempting to take her arm. No, 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 no. Oh, this is an awkward position because she's practically sitting on her head. Good job, Hill. Oh, excellent as she got out of it. Goodness gracious, that was fucking stressful.
She's in a very bad position there. Elbow. Nice job by Hill to escape the danger there as the final seconds of a compelling round one tick away. Round two coming up.
Ay, ay, ay.
Scientists are
This is hurting my head.
vaccines for the fall.
So, I still have Hill winning that round. Even though she was taken down once. And there was a submission attempt. But I still think that Hill did more. And Hill got a couple of takedowns anyway herself. There will be a judge that gives it to Gomez. Because that's already happened. Unfortunately, Dan, she will not grant us this. Unless she gets the elbow right in the perfect spot. Yeah. Hill doesn't draw blood. I mean, unless it's her own blood. But not out of her opponents, unfortunately. Although I would love to see that. Hill might be gassed out. I think so. Especially in that panic when she was trying not to get her when she was fighting that submission, that armbar. So glad she got out of that. Oof.
You see her loaded up. I mean, she didn't even try to hide it. She just squeezed her nice right there. Hill there on the butt. I mean, you can hear the solid connection.
People are giving it to Gomez. Oh, that was a sloppy one, Hill. That was also sloppy. Come on, ladies. She has like these kangaroo jabs, Hill. Well, good 1-2 from Hill. But it didn't look like it phased Gomez at all. Good right by Hill. Also looks like it did not phase her opponent. Just get one of those kicks right in her chin. That'd be perfect. Mm. Good assessment by Din Thomas. Or Herb Din. Hello, Melted Mind. Welcome to the Mrs. Evil takeover of the MMA watch party. You watching the fights tonight? Oh God, thank God. I was like, shit. Hill has her head freaking taken, her neck taken, and no. Good elbow. Let's do that again, Hill. More of those elbows. More elbows, more kicks, because her punches do nothing. Hill landing great strikes, making Gomez miss, yet they're hyping up the Brazilian. Hill has some great strikes, but no damage. Oh, there's a booty cheek out. Babe, did you see that? I don't know if he caught that. We got a cheek. We got a cheek. Yeah, but even though she is making great strikes, but there is very little damage with those strikes. And Din Thomas was commenting on that, where they're just sort of like just landing, but not a lot of power behind them, that she needs to put in more of her body when she throws those punches. Ugh. No playing games with my phone. You about to go to the store. Just wanted to say hi. What's up? I'll be back later. Very cool. I'm glad you stopped by to say hello. Appreciate that. Take her downhill. Excuse me. Got her opponent down. Good. Let's do something with this Hill. Oof. There's no damage on her opponent's face. Gomez doesn't look like she's been in a fight at all besides being out of breath. And how many punches did Angela land? And elbows. Doesn't even look like she got hit. I have to agree with you, Jay. I think so. And it's going to go to the judges. Because with Hill, she doesn't get stoppages unless she's the one getting beat. I think I served myself too much food. I'm not that hungry. Gomez believes that she's losing? I don't think she is. Round 2. Hill round 2, but we all know what will happen. Yeah. Good one, Hill. Come on, come on. Gomez's corner. Got it. Good takedown by Hill. When Strickland landing pitter-patter strikes. He's technical, but when Hill does the same thing, she's boring and weak. Yeah, but that's because Hill's pitter-patter, it doesn't do anything. Like, there's no significance to her pitter-patter. It's not like it's an accumulation of damage on her opponent. Like some other people where we say, oh, you know, he's just touching him. He's just touching him. And eventually it accumulates to a point where their opponent really starts to feel the damage. For Hill's opponents, it's more like, oh, you know, that was a nice freeze across my face, or, you know, her pitter patter doesn't do anything, which is why I think she does not get really any credit for it being technical. It's just not significant at all, really at all, unless she's getting in some nice uppercuts or some nice elbows, but even that doesn't do much. So, did you catch the ladies' fight before this one, Lewis, Jeremy, at all? The one where one opponent was just huge compared to the other fighter, and it looked like child abuse, like straight up child abuse. That's what it looked like. It was sad and unfortunate and not entertaining or fun at all. And for this one, we're watching a fight where we fully expect Angela to lose. Again. Oh, you missed the cheeks. Or a cheek. One of Angela's cheeks popped out. You missed it. How dare you? You saw that elbow? It was just so soft. Angela. You need the rage. Let it out. Oh, good job, good job, good job. Some ground and pound. Go, go. Elbows, elbows, elbows. Forearm. Hulk smash, Hulk smash. She drew blood. She has a little swelling in the little cut. Yay, Angela. Look at that. She drew blood. Oh my god, I'm so proud of her. Some damage. Good forearms. Come on. Ground and pound. Ground and pound. Get her, get her, get her. Take her back. Oh, this is giving me hope. I don't know if I want hope, because then I'll be even more disappointed. There's a nice cut. Finally, one of those elbows and forearms landed and drew blood. Very happy. Is that wrong? That was bad. But I am happy. Get her. Get her, get her, get her. It looks like her opponent is holding onto her hands, preventing Hill from doing anything else. Come on, come on, come on. 10 seconds. Oh! Oh my god, that was nice. She landed that knee. Oh, that was a nice knee. Ooh. I think he'll win. But I don't know if he'll win. I'm nervous.
Because as the virus that causes COVID-19 vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you. There are protein-based vaccines. Combat COVID-19 in away everything without fuss. Learn more at weekendvaccines.com. Brought to you by Novavax.
I think we all agree here. Well, let's see.
$0 delivery for a limited time. What if your entire day glided like Dove Bed? It's made with a plant-based moisturizer and glides on without irritation. So you can glide your entire day.
Howdy, sir. Get better soon. Babe, did you see Angela's cheek? Did you catch it? The little booty cheek popped out.
Next Saturday at the Madison Square Garden in New York City. It's only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Purchase now. All right, let's get the
All right. Let's see the scorecard.
The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Angela Hill.
Thank fucking goodness.
I'm here with the winner, the very impressive Angela Hill. Angela, you've been in the
Finally.
since 2014. That might have been your best performance yet.
Finally. Shit.
Essa pode ter sido a melhor performance desde que entrou na C em 2014.
Obrigada, Brasil! Obrigada, São Paulo! Eu sou uma menina. I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, that was a really tough opponent to come up against. She's unproven. She's young. I was able to use my experience against her, and I think you can see by that fight, like, give her a few more years, she's gonna be a beast.
Ela é uma oponente muito dura. Eu acho que ela vai ser um grande nome no futuro. Eu sou mais experiente, mas ela é uma pessoa que em alguns anos vai estar lá em cima na categoria. Angela, coming into this, you've got so much experience. You've got so many great opponents. Is there anyone that you want to fight in this division?
I want to fight them all, man. I want all the matches. Give me Lemos. Give me Waterton. Give me whoever's still on top that I needed to fight back. Let me get those girls. If not, I'll fight the new person. I'll fight the new dog. Like Denise right there. I'll fight anyone. I just want to get paid.
Quero lutar com todas de novo. Eu já lutei com todas, então quero todas as revanches agora. Não importa as novas garotas, as antigas. Eu só quero ganhar o dinheiro e você paga pra lutar. Angela, congratulations. Truly a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Angela Overkill.
And you missed it? I'm sure someone on Twitter caught it. Hold on. And she stopped the fight momentarily, and her opponent stopped too. She was like, hold on 1 second, as she fixed her shorts. Ah, babe. Hold on. Let me see.
Both wins in the strawweight division's history with 11 and counting for Overkill.
Oh, she said judges might be saving the sketchy calls for the main event. Goodness gracious. For the main card. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Clicking on all the wrong things. Hold on, hold on. Okay.
The Black Beast, Gabriel Von Beek, huge favorite over Nicholas Dalby, and a lot of other up-and-coming Brazilian talent, including Caio Borraio. Great point-foot matchup in the first bout on the main card at middleweight as well.
All right, we've got no screenshot of the cheeks yet. Someone will. I also realized I think I missed the tag on
Biggest times.
when I set this up. Do not lose your ID. That would be bad. God, I have such a massacre.
A história, né, de Lima, né, Cigano, né, o Tauro, dá mais gás, né, dá mais vontade que a gente conseguir a evolução de ser campeão, porque esse pessoal inspira. O Minotauro foi um dos caras que levou no na Bahia, no Brasil, logo no nosso Pride lá, esse eu era muito novo, né, assisti o Pride e a luta épica aí, ele boxado.
Oh,
Cara,
and
fez o UFC,
adjust that.
acho que era 3 lutas no UFC,
All right, finish that.
Elas também tem um hype que ninguém, tipo assim, ninguém conseguia parar. E a Amanda Nunes, a gente não fala de Amanda Nunes, né? Sabia que as categorias espancou o Ronda
Derrick Lewis is a plus 37. Goodness gracious. What is his opponent's record? Oh, 19-2. Oh, yeah. All right, let's head over to Wiki.
Perfect 5-0 into the UFC as a light heavyweight prospect. Moved up to the heavyweight division, thought he could carve a path to the title quicker.
Yeah, no, he's watching it on the TV. Yeah, so it's just gonna put this up on.
Minutes until our main card. Two rising light heavyweights ready to square off. Victor Petrino had been perfect
Audio. If I share this for a second, yeah, if we look at Lewis, I mean, his last fight was a win, 3 losses prior to that, win, a loss prior to that. Not really consistent. And then if we go to his opponent, I share this tab instead. Look at his record so far. I mean, if you just compare the recent wins and losses, yeah, Dr. Evil is right. It's not so crazy when you think about his past fights. Still, I hope Lewis wins.
Petrino beats Modescus, the Baltic Gladiator, Bukowskis.
It's amazing that I am not hungry. I thought I'd be super hungry the night before the race. I'm not. I'm not going to force myself to eat this. Do you know when runners say that they do their carb loading pre-race? Actually, the dinner before the race, it's hard to eat a lot. And I'm not even going to force myself to eat a lot, because it's going to take time for my belly to digest this. And sometimes if I eat too late, when I wake up in the morning, I could still feel dinner sitting in my stomach. So dinner is very light tonight. I did my carb loading yesterday. Actually, for the past few days, kind of. I had waffles this morning. I had a bagel. Just not hungry. I think I just need water. I'm going to spend the rest of the evening just hydrating because I don't want any more food.
Tyson Pedro, as you said, in Australia. Now he's saying that that's going to prep him for this tonight. Hopefully for a hostile crowd fighting a Brazilian here, fighting an Australian in Australia. He wants to go 3 for 3. Wants to get a good job done here tonight and then try and enter the top 15 next year. He talks about using the
There's so many empty seats in that arena. Goodness gracious. There's still a lot of empty seats.
This level once again, Modestus Bukowskis trying to extend his winning streak against the undefeated Petrino. pressure was on. So I made it to this level. I can really live in this moment and thrive. He doesn't take it as pressure as a negative thing. Instead, excitement, and he's really soaking it all up. Here in Brazil, he looks to stay.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. You know how much I like that green. That's the perfect shade of green. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Especially in 3 rounds. Podestas has a lot of experience. So we're going to have to see Petrino keep the defense.
This dude is tall. Goodness gracious.
So much. You know, he creates some openings. We're going to really see that 9-0 record get tested against Podestas if he overdoes it in his first round. Yeah, don't use too much energy. I mean, that's going to be key because look at the size of this guy. And he was so strong. It's phenomenal. He picks up his opponents. He slaps them down on the ground. Last time against Martin Franco, landing vigorous blows. Swings with everything that he has, with every single shot, looking for the knockout. And because of that style,
Oh, he has knockouts. This is probably going to end early then.
will be victorious. He went into the 3rd round in July in his last appearance in Las Vegas. And so take that nod from the crowd. Didn't get the finish though, so he carried the ability to finish. And as he was gassed in that fight, as was his opponent, Martin Franco. But he got it done before the judges got involved. Looking to move to 10-0 tonight. What a scene it would be if he could do it here in São Paulo. Tail of the tape for this matchup. Well, light heavyweights trying to get their names into the mix. Petrino minus 250.
Too tall, dude. Goodness gracious.
Let's send it back inside the octagon of Bruce Butler.
You can see he already has a broken nose. It's like going off to the side permanently. That is an excellent jacket. Excellent.
Now introducing his opponent. Holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He's down 6 feet 2 inches tall. Weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Delaware, Minas Gerais,
I wonder if Bruce's fist hurts by the end of the night. After like punching gloves with so many fighters. I'm sure that gives you an energy boost. You need the Bruce energy boost before you do your fight. I like the energy of this fight so far already. I haven't even started and I'm like, ooh. Yo, this dude's quads. Holy shit. Those are weapons. He does not skip leg day. Good kick by Petrino. Didn't do anything. But it sounded impressive.
To Fabricio Morano, who's a UFC vet also, who trains with Petrino, says, man, that system is so active on the ground. When they stick to the ground, he's got some tools there, but he's so explosive from the outside. Petrino fought on Dana White's Contender Series last year in 2022, getting win over Adolfo Volato via knockout. 6 of his 7 finishes have come by knockout or TKO.
Feels like any second now, someone's going to get their lights out. Just one of those, bing, and we're done. On to commercial break. Petrino is focused.
said, I do think Bukowski has a speed advantage. I think pushing the straight shots, trying to frustrate Petrino, circle round, he's going in the right direction, away from the
That was a slow kick, but he got it up there. If it were a little snappier, it'd be super scary.
see what Bukowski is looking for, and that's what you're seeing Petrino do right now, filling it out with that jab. There's that last hook. He used that to really good effect, Bukowski, against Tyson Pedro.
Oh, Bukowski's, his arm is already red from blocking those kicks. He seems very hesitant, Bukowskis. God, I can't fucking say his name. I'm gonna end up saying something else and get roasted for it later. The non-Brazilian.
Time Bukowski switches stance to southpaw, that back leg comes up. Petrino, very smart. That jab is right at the bottom from Petrino. That's 2 or 3 times.
This guy gets red so easily because you could see on his right ankle, it's already red from throwing those kicks, from landing those shots on Petrino's calf. Dude, with dominance. Petrino gets him down. Please don't end early.
Yourself in the world of combat sports with UFC Fight Pass. Watch the entire 30-year history of UFC events, original shows, live events every weekend.
Round and pound, please. Not quite. Not yet. You just want the blood, Dan. I know. All right, let's do something, guys. And we're trying. Nope.
Right now to create some space. That overhook isn't going to do much unless he's a little bit triangle, which he's not swiveling to his hip to get it. So he needs to get his feet up.
I know. We got teased with blood the last fight. Wasn't enough at all.
The referee's going to do the job for them. With money, Mike, and we don't know. You never know if the ref will or won't, right? So that's a good read. But a straight action there. Bukowski is still firmly on the bottom now. He tries to get you ahead.
All right, we're going to make it to round 2. Good.
Science has still updated COVID-19 vaccines. Since the virus that causes COVID-19 changes, vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines, and there are protein-based vaccines.
Agreed.
Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything.
Agreed. And not even on some bullshit. He really is up 1. Yeah. Yeah. You see him reacting to all of Petrino's shots or all of his feints. Oh, well. I wonder if he's going to do more of those leg kicks, because I'm curious if those leg kicks are hurting him more than they're hurting his opponent. Because his ankle is already red just from throwing kicks.
a lot of ground control for Turkish freestyle. I don't know what Mark Goddard.
Forgot his mouth guard. Yeah. You just see the guy in the side and he was like, his mouth guard. And then Mark Goddard goes like, get it together, guys. Come on. That was dumb. Mark was hilarious. Get it together, guys. Oh. He's doing a little more than just trying not to lose. Come on, man. I find myself rooting for Modestas. Not. Oh, and well, you know, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. And it's over. And it's over. Just forget what I was going to say. And yeah. Yep. I think you guys can read that in his voice. And good night. Yeah, I don't say it like him. Yep. Nuketown. And you saw like his turtles curl up as he was on his way down. I don't even know what I was saying now. It doesn't even matter. Yep. Oh, let's watch it again. Ding! And you see his eyes roll back, his toes starting to curl. Let's see that again. Boop! And he's looking up at the ceiling. And he has that wild eyes. Like, you just got knocked the fuck out eyes. His eyes just roll back. Goodness gracious. Good job on Mark. He didn't need any more punishment. That was good enough. And now he's wobbly. Yep. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. Yep. Take a nap. Looking up at the heavens. The little spot on the ceiling. The one light bulb that blew out that nobody changed yet. If Lutch were here, early stoppage, 10-3 round. But you can see he was. So what I was trying to say was that he was trying to be more aggressive. And then as soon as he attempts to be more aggressive, he gets knocked the fuck out. Never mind. That's why I just, yeah. No need to finish that sentence. Craig is headlining. You guys already know. I just want to hear him talk. Just want to hear him talk.
Start time only on ESPN Plus. Let's make this one official. Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop for this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, I'm here with the winner. Vito Pacino. Vito, congratulations. A huge knockout. In round 1, he went for the takedown. Was the game plan always to try and get a knockout in round 2? Parabéns, foi uma luta enorme. No primeiro round você foi ali para a queda, mas a estratégia era conseguir nocautear no segundo round. A estratégia dá o show. A gente promete vitória, promete show.
It looks like Mark Goddard also has a broken nose because it's like twisted to the side a bit. You see that his nostrils are at an angle. I was just noticing that.
stoppage and the first knockout of the night. How good does it feel to come down here and fight for the UFC in your home country? Certamente deu um show, foi a primeira luta de time, o primeiro nocaute da noite. Como é que você se sente vendo aqui fazendo tudo?
Eu falei que eu
Damn, that was a great left hook. Whap! Looking up in the sky.
I've got the submission, I've got the bonus. I told my coach I was going to get a knockout, so you guys saw it. We can see it indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Vito Petrino. Set the bar for a bonus tonight, perhaps, for Vitor Petrino. A lot of action left, and the fighters to continue to deliver it. But Vitor Petrino is now 10-0, 3-0 in the UFC, 26 years old, and quite clearly packs a punch. Well, Jailtan Almeida has blitzed through his competition so far in the UFC. Perfect 5-0 while going past the first round only one time. Derrick Lewis fights that way too, and wants nothing more than to silence this Brazilian crowd with one big shot.
I believe Jailtan is trying to make a name out of himself off me, but I believe it's not going to happen because he hasn't fought anyone like me. So
They've really mastered that. The no, you can't have it. No, you can't have it. This is my mic.
Oh my goodness, like a typewriter.
Esperar nem todo mundo não, cara, muito versátil. Então, ele não vai me encontrar, eu vou achar ele. Quero ser campeão e essa noite eu vou mostrar porque eu mereço isso.
Okay, hopefully we don't have to wait too long for the next one because there's only 2 more fights before the main card.
Just chant that the whole time while I'm fighting, and I think I get the job.
Derrick Lewis, all alone at the top again. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. Safe to say Derrick Lewis, not a volume puncher. Strikes landed per minute, about 2.5. That's under Jailtan Almeida, but of course has that knockout record. When you extrapolate out Jailtan Almeida, his numbers over the course of 15 minutes, quite impressive.
Submission attempts per 15 minutes. 0 for Derrick Lewis. 2.5 for Almeida. Strike accuracy. Strikes landed per minute. Goodness gracious. On paper, it does not look so good. Brazil crowd is so lit tonight. I wonder why they were so spoiled all the other times out recently. I was really glad to see the how professional the fighters were at the end of the fight. And how this guy raised his opponent's hand. Make sure everyone knew. Cheer him on. He's a great fighter. It was good. Not a great fighter, but you know. He tried his best. He tried his best.
The same position against this mount. What are they going to do? They're going to try to stop the punches from raining down. They give them that. He says, thank you very much for the gift. That's all she wrote. I'm just going to strangle you again. Second straight headliner for Jailtan Almeida. This one will be special in his home country of Brazil. It's a fight night card coming up from São Paulo next. A lot of emerging Brazilian talent on display tonight. Jailtan Almeida and Derrick Lewis in the main event, plus undefeated prospect Gabriel Monfils taking on 10 March Nicholas Dalby in the co-main. Don't go anywhere. Main card coming up next. But a dominant win over Kevin Lee has Rena Fakhretdinov dropped into the shark tank that is the welterweight top 15. Don't plan on losing it. Doesn't plan on losing his spot in São Paulo. He's lurking at 170 pounds. 3-0 in the UFC and riding a staggering 20-fight win streak. He could emerge into the spotlight should he make it 21 tonight. Looking to stop it is a veteran who's done his best work at home in Brazil. Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos, once thought of as a dark horse in the division, ended a lengthy layoff earlier this year with a victory. Now fights back in Brazil for the first time in more than 3 years. High action welterweights are coming up as we continue prelim action from Brazil's biggest city of São Paulo. Stay with us.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season because it's the virus that causes COVID-19 changes. vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines, and there are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything you love most.
25 win streak. His stats are. We just look at this window, this tab real quick. Delete that.
When they come together, those details become big. Those two baguettes.
His only loss. This is Renat. Was his second fight. It's the only one. And then he was like, fuck that shit. I am not losing again. Goodness gracious. And then for his opponent, babe. Please don't make me sick. See how he walks in here? This dude trying to get me sick. Where's your mask? Pain in my ass. Goodness gracious. I thought you came here to take my plate. You just came to give me germs. Go away. After you take my plate. And go grab your mask. Okay. I think I'm safe now. This has been a fun couple of weeks. What was I doing before I was distracted by germs? All right. Anyway, so he's won a lot. Stop sharing. Yeah. Good for him, though. Every time I see someone get a takedown where they're taking down and they kind of like attempt to brace on the ground, I'm just thinking, oh my God, something's going to get dislocated. Like either a dislocation at the shoulder or at the elbow. Every time I see that, like it makes me nervous.
And you gotta think that's a great feeling. Hasn't fought Brazil in 3 years, but that was in an empty arena in Brasilia. He has done some great work in his home country, including a knockout of the current middleweight champion Sean Strickland a handful of years ago. Ended a lengthy layoff, John, earlier this year with a victory. Now he's got a speed under him again. Chance to get back into the rankings where he resided for a while. Yeah, definitely. You know, with 14 wins by KO and 3 by submission, that's why this fight's happening, because he's facing a guy with 11 wins by KO and 6 submissions. So in the realm of grappling and striking, they're pretty similar. Together, they have 23 first-round combined finishes. So, I mean, just don't blink in this first round, because don't get a go with a beer, don't go to the bathroom. Somebody's probably going to go to night-night. Now, this one, get a beer for me if you're going to get one. But listen, Dos Santos, I love watching this guy fight. Capoeira is the nickname. You can see that in the influence. And when you look at some of the competition that he's faced, I mean, you mentioned there, it was a long time ago, prior to the champion with Sean Strickland, fought him with a beautiful spinning wheel kick. Last time, this is a key victory. I proved the card from Almeida. He was able to stop the takedown, nullify that kind of threat. That will be key against his opponent here tonight. Before that win, it's been lost underneath. When you see what's underneath doing, the wins and the way that he's winning lately, that makes that win even more impressive. I was there at the rest of Dos Santos, as I said, incredible to watch, great skills, and a very, very fun fight.
Oh my God, I hate this song. Not that I hate it, but it's just not my favorite. Final Countdown.
So far during his time in the UFC, Renat Fakhretdinov fighting a 20-fight win streak. He's got 5 victories in under 70 seconds and 13 first-round finishes. trains at American Top Team. He trains alongside a Bruce Magomedov, who we'll see on the main card coming up later tonight. So he's had a great attitude, Michael, all during fight week. He's really taken it in stride. He's soaked up the moments, albeit in hostile territory. Yeah, listen, I mean, he's not bothered. He's coming out here trying to replicate what he did last time. And let's remind everybody, knocks out Kevin Lee.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
But it had to guilty, just pardon me. But he almost knocked him out. It was a right hand from hell. Dropped it and then put Kevin Lee to sleep. And let's remember, Kevin Lee, that was his big comeback. With respect to Kevin. Before that, used the wrestling to incredible effect.
13 first round finishes. Ugh, don't want commercials.
Then Brian Battle, a thoroughly dominant performance. And then, as I said, with that big right hand, there's no one carrying this man.
Mr. Wick. The boogeyman.
It's a mixture of jiu-jitsu, so it's not loose wrestling on top. It's like once he gets you down, he just squeezes you like a constrictor until you can go to sleep. Already very impressive winning streak as he takes on Almeida Zaleski dos Santos. The Brazilian 4 years older at 36, an inch in height for the ranks, Pampradino, and an inch in reach as well for the minus 240 betting favorite. Here's Bruce Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
He's the man you send to kill the fucking boogeyman. We'll watch that again maybe next week. For the 150th time. Does he already have a cut on his head? Or is that just a scar? For Dos Santos. Oh, I was supposed to say Herb Dean. He said a lot of syllables in this matchup. What you have missed so far? You missed a catchweight ladies fight where one looked like they were abusing a child. The one who missed weight, so much larger than her opponent. Women's strawweight, Angela Hill won. God, finally she fucking won. What you're about to see is, I think this is going to end early. The fight before this one, Victor Petrino knocked out his opponent. Yeah, you missed some stuff. You missed some stuff. But welcome. Glad you're here, Kratos. I'm hoping that this fight does not end in the first round because one of these guys has a record for first round finishes.
Dos Santos is now able to regain his word to go recover from the shot, time on, and start again essentially. That first 20 seconds from Bacardino, it was almost over. This is where he's special. Watch how he always just is on top, always holding that bottom leg there. You see how he's holding that bottom leg and then he takes the back. So once you give up that bottom leg position, you want to hide it from him, then he goes right around behind you and he gets in this position. And once he gets
Ow, oof. The knee to that leg, that shit looked like it hurt. Oh, really? I was commenting about this earlier. I was curious about it. Heard that a few thousand refunds were given for UFC 95 next week because of John Jones getting hurt during training. I was wondering that. how many people just said fuck this shit because the whole reason why they paid for it was to watch John Jones. You know, people are gonna buy those tickets anyway. It's MSG. I wonder how much those tickets were going for. Mm-hmm.
The entirety of this round, Papadino going on the attack and not slowing down. Ooh, big knee right there. That means it's hurt. Stay, it doesn't look that's serious. Stay hurt. That's serious damage right there. Okay, again, oh, that's just going to serve Hector Santos to get himself out of picture. I hear the excitement from the crowd. Hey, listen, respect to Dos Santos. Tall early, controlled. Didn't take too much damage on the round went up. Got back to his feet. And I was able to do his own thing. Dos Santos is awesome. That's supposed to be much better. He looks sharper right now. You better watch out for that right hand. Because he's getting this electric shot from Papadino, who has him behind the black line.
I'm looking up something about this. Once this match is over, then I'll pull it up because I don't want to miss what's happening. I just realized some exciting shit is happening. But I want to know. I want to read up on it. Is that some drama? All right, looks like I think we'll actually make it to round 2. Good job on Dos Santos getting back to his feet because it looked like he was in trouble. Oof. Good left by Renat because I can't pronounce his last name.
This is a lot of experience that he's shown. Santos found the shit there and backed up Papadino for the moment. He was able to smile.
Good kick by Dos Santos. Attempted a spinning back fist, but nobody's home. Oh, ow. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to see if that's a scar or something on his head.
Different types of vaccines are available to help protect you. There are mRNA vaccines. There are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything you love most. Learn more at WeDoVaccines.com. Brought to you by Novavax.
How does Taco Bell not have a breakfast taco already? You have all the ingredients: fluffy eggs, melty cheese, savory sauce. What's simpler than a taco? The all-new toasted breakfast taco. Simple, tasty. I did that. I made that happen.
What if your entire day glided like Dove Men? It's made with a plant-based moisturizer and glides on without irritation. So you can glide through your entire day with confidence. Feel the Dove Men glide.
Two men with a ton of momentum descend upon Las Vegas, but only one leads, continuing their hot streak. Brendan Allen headlines our next UFC Fight Night as he takes on Paul Craig in a battle of ranked middleweight contenders. Saturday, November 18th. Special start time for the main card, 5 Eastern, only on ESPN+.
Yeah, you guys can hug after.
You see Dos Santos gets floored in the first round. Renat's coach says he's going to come out stronger. You got to love it. You got to hook the way that Papadino commits to those strides. I mean, he just swings. That hook is so long, too. He uses the jab, and then the hook reaches so far out. He has some long arms. This is straight the first round of the swing it back the other way. Sometimes there he is. See, he goes overhand to him. Yeah, we've tried that a couple times. He keeps doing it. He's very calm. I mean, you see a lot of the time he's smiling. He's playing.
Oh, good one by Dos Santos.
So that's good because he's loose. But at the same time, you really don't expect the threat from Eliseo Zaleski Dos Santos because it's real. He's got serious power.
Renata's looking a little sloppy with these punches now. Oh, sorry, you missed that update, Kratos. Doc got COVID, so he's in the room. He was going to join us, but he's actually really not feeling well. We saw his hand. He turned into a disembodied hand, and he said hello with just a wave. But he's relaxing and watching in the room. But he will be live with us next Saturday. So we'll be back together again. Yo, this ref better be careful he doesn't get knocked out. Yes, undisciplined striking. And I saw his record where he has 19 first round finishes. Not that that's necessarily an excuse for undisciplined striking, but I mean, shit, when was the last time he made it to round 2? Nice job, Dos Santos, for forcing him into round 2.
But this is certainly a way better round. I was surprised at the lack of takedown attempts for Factorino this far. Energy. He's got to keep his defense up because his threats, Dos Santos.
I mean, is he one of these fighters, Renat, where if he does not win in the first round, he has nothing planned for round 2 and round 3? Is he spoiled by his first round wins, where you don't plan for 2 and 3?
Wrestling, but he's got to knock people out.
And he gets the takedown. Yes.
The balance Dos Santos and make a different entrance forward. Now this is where his bread and butter is. I mean, it's so hard, like I said, to get a Constantine out of this position. This is just as good as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt having your back on the floor.
Oh, he's stepping on his leg. I just caught that. Ow. That fucking hurts.
This experience may have you in the body lock, whether from the front or the rear. Oh, good lord, trying to get out of that. It's very, very difficult. And you cannot get this position on that, especially to a guy like that. Now it's a transition to a double, and we'll go back and forth between this position and a double. Nice job.
Wow, Dos Santos is doing excellent.
Welterweights on the other side.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season.
How do you guys score it so far?
That causes COVID-19 changes. Vaccines have to change too. Different types of vaccines are available.
He's not getting that knockout that he keeps searching for and using all of his energy trying to achieve, which is now sloppy. 2018s.
Faces Alex Pereira, plus another must-see title matchup. Sergey Pavlovich battles UK standout Tom Aspinall for the interim heavyweight title. UFC 295 is next Saturday for Madison Square Garden, only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. You can purchase it now.
Good leg kick by Dos Santos. Said the same thing you said, babe. Do all the hugging at the end of the fight. More fighting. Less sportsmanship. Slightly less.
Really good start round 3. Is that because Factorino's getting tired? Or Dos Santos is picking him out a little bit, you know?
What? Working DoorDash with my father right now, so I'm sticking around to show support. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate the lurking in the background. Also lost 14 pounds in total now. How are you feeling, though? Like, 14 pounds is that's impressive. But do you feel a difference? Do you feel anything? Do you feel like you have more energy? Do your clothes fit you differently? Number is nice, but like, do you feel any difference? That's great, dude. Oh, good uppercut by Dos Santos. More of those. Renat is still looking sloppy and now a little more loopy. Is his eye bleeding? His left eye, Renat? I feel like Dos Santos just needs to go in for the kill. His opponent is sloppy and tired. His shots are not sharp at all. Go for it, man. These slow kicks that are not doing anything.
Dos Santos from the underhooks easy. He's the pressure guy. 2 minutes left on the clock. Dos Santos, with the experience he has, knows it's probably behind the need to finish. So be careful. Look for something spectacular. G. Thomas, what do you see? Final 2 minutes. These guys are living up to the expectation I had. This was my fighter tonight. Now, the problem with Dos Santos is he's doing a good job of evading the punches. But as he does, he takes himself out of position to counter properly. If he would just stay there a little bit without moving his feet when he slips, he'd be in a better position to counter and maybe do more damage with his counters. His penchants as well at the end of his combinations. He's using the jab.
That's awesome. Said I feel great. My fiance says I look different. So I definitely lost some weight in my face. Yeah. It's going to show itself in different places. Is he about to get a TKO? If this guy does not fight back, hold on, I'm going to get back to Kratos in a second. Are we about to get a TKO? Oh. No. It's not very tight. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. 10 seconds left. Nope. Ugh. That was his to win, Dos Santos. I'm disappointed he didn't finish it. But yeah, so that's why I asked you if your clothes fit you any differently. Because for everybody, the loss is going to appear in different areas. You know, sometimes Dr. Evil will come to me and be like, your back looks different. I'm like, ooh, thanks, because I can't see back there. He'll be like, this party looks different. Looks great. So I'm happy that it's noticeable. That she's noticing it. That's awesome. He did. He really did. That I was expecting a TKO in that moment. And nope. 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 Low fight IQ. Or maybe just tired. We're not that fraud check. I mean, it definitely put him on display where if you could get out of the first round with him, he's beatable. He's beatable.
Had a lot of fun in there over the course of 15 minutes. Gotta love the respect shown from each of these. Dominant first round for Bakradinov. He dropped him in the opening 20 seconds of the fight. Nearly ended it. What a finish for Alexander Zaleski dos Santos, who got better as the fight went longer. Yeah, he got hard. Things experienced.
If they get out of the first round, yep. He would. And they are both very tough. But I really thought dos Santos could have finished it in the first. I mean, sorry, not in the first. At the very end. Oh. I'll check the other comments in a moment. I want to hear the thing.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 28-28, and 28-28. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is a majority draw. Wow. Didn't see that coming, but I'm not really mad at it. Kind of makes sense. So that's 2-10-8 in round 3 for Alexander Zaleski dos Santos. That leads to a majority draw. And then 2-1 on the other scorecard for Bakradinov.
They both look happy about that. They were both like, yeah, we got a draw. Woo! Goodness gracious. So we did not buy tickets, Rick Allen. Not at all. I was just reading up on that, and people have paid thousands of dollars for those tickets.
And it really was about the pressure in the early part of this fight and this back control from Bakradinov.
When we go to commercial, I'll show the ridiculousness of the prices for these tickets, which we did not purchase. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Does stop that finish from happening. Incredible. So clearly, Bakradinov won the first 2 rounds. I think everyone can agree on that. On round 3, I think if it wasn't for that body chain, dos Santos would have won that round anyway. He was busier, and then he almost finished it. So I'm trying to make logic of the 10-8, yes, and I think that's the reasoning, and I think that's
All right, as we wait for the next one. Let's look at this craziness. How much some people paid for these tickets.
6 years old showing against a ranked opponent at welterweight. Very much a player, still at 170 pounds. Well, there's a prospect that has been steamrolling
So,
competition.
lowest price. Section 318, nosebleed seats. Just to the side so I can see you guys.
Tonight, where Danish Dynamite Nicholas Dalby looks to give him a veteran's rude awakening and keep the momentum for himself.
Nosebleed seats. Almost $400. $400. $400. 323. That's in the corner here. $401. $600. $800. Let's look at ringside. $3,600. $8,800. Hold on, someone just mentioned a price point. I just missed it. The tickets were like $5,000 for a nosebleed spot. Look at this one. Almost $500. And it says plus. 437 plus. $400 plus for nosebleeds. Look at this one. Nearly $800 for nosebleeds. Holy shit. Best seats. $8,800. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Yeah. $400 for seeing with a telescope. Goodness gracious.
With the former champions Dominic Cruz and Michael Bisping. So happy you're with us here in São Paulo, Brazil. It's been a great
That's
night so
insane.
far, and it's just going to turn up a notch when we get to the main card. Biggest betting favorite on the main card is Gabriel Bonfim, who's undefeated. I mean, he's passed every test.
And then the next best is this 3,900. And that's just the tickets that are available. I mean, the gray parts, it just means that that part was sold out. Excuse me. I don't know how much they actually sold those tickets for. And I don't see any verified resale tickets, at least not yet. Oh, I found an even better one. So, okay, so I switched it to one ticket. The most expensive ticket available right now is this one at $16,000. Holy shit. Give me fucking $16,000. $16,000 to sit ringside. Fuck. And it's a verified resale ticket. So someone's selling back their ticket. Resale ticket. Can I just see the resale tickets? No, I'm just curious. I want to be nosy. These are the resale tickets. 16,000, 6,000, 3,000. Holy shit. That's nuts. So, yep. All right, let me go back to this.
My mom used to bring her to my fights when she was, I think up until she was 1.5. So
He said, and Coheed boat cruises and shit like that. That was worth the money, actually. That was very much worth the money. We enjoyed that a lot. There's a video coming out soon about that. It just got delayed because first, disembodied hand got COVID first, and she wasn't feeling well. But she finished it up, and we have a thumbnail. It'll be coming out soon. And COVID number 2. Trying not to be COVID number 3. Tickets were sold. It was sold out. People really wanted to see Jones. Yeah. See that resale? $16,000? Fuck. Nobody's buying that. I don't think anybody's buying that.
See if Nicholas Dalby can pull what would be a pretty sizable upset in our co-main event later tonight at welterweight. Some unfortunate news to break right now. There has been a cancellation tonight. We just
$400 for one event where it's nosebleed versus 4,000 to sail on a boat for the week and visit another country and see a bunch of bands. Worth it. Worth it. Disappointed in Renat. So undisciplined on the feet. He was. I mean, he looked like he was enjoying himself, but dude, you're a fighter. Let's fucking fight. And yeah. Anything past first round, he does not look so well. So yeah, fuck that. Imagine paying that and it's a no contest or draw. Yeah, you really can't see anything. I've done the nosebleeds for, like, when I was a kid for circus shows or I forgot what else, but you really don't see anything. And especially not a fight, and especially not an event where you really want to see what's going on in the cage. You're really just going to be looking up on the screen and you could just be home. Unfortunately, you make a point, a good point. New York real estate is expensive. What did you expect? And they had big names on the card, so they thought, oh, well, you know, people really love John Jones and Stipe, so, you know, just charge extra money. The UFC Canada ones were bigger insults, like $700 Canadian dollars. Nosebleeds for Nunes versus Aldana. Yeah. That's a tough one. If we went to the event, we couldn't be here with you guys, which is more important. Yeah. That's enough for a car, basically. He said, I'll just save my money and go to Raw February 5th when they come to St. Louis. Are you going to go to Raw? Are you going in February? That'd be cool.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines.
All right, let me close this.
Because it's the virus that causes COVID-19 changes.
Don't need those anymore.
Vaccines have to change too.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. David, Danish Dynamite. You got to train with him, Dan. Oh, fuck. Was that the last prelim? No, we have one more prelim, Dan. Yeah, don't we have one more prelim? Or am I going crazy? I mean, it's always possible that I'm going crazy. No, there's one more prelim. Yes, it's the second catchweight fight. Brenner versus Kanan. Yeah, we've got one more. There's a featured prelim coming up. I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Goodness gracious. No? Did that one get cut? Almeida is a bit cocky, saying he will fight Gon next. He is overlooking Lewis. I mean... Oh, the last prelim is moved to the main card. They're gonna make us wait 15 fucking minutes? Oh, come on. Alright, you're right. These guys suck. Goodness gracious. Killing me. Wait 15 fucking minutes for what? You might as well just have them come in the cage. Ugh. These guys suck. They're like, get in all the commercials now. Awful. Awful, awful. Yeah. I think the fight card is better now than when Jones was on it. Stipe is washed. That could have been a waste of a main event. Stipe is saying he would spark Jones. I don't know about that. I don't know. You could live stream it from the event. The only thing you would see are like the back of people's heads. You wouldn't see shit. It would be so loud. And then you would just see the cage. Just would not be the same. But yes, Kratos will be there. I saw one of Bray Wyatt's last appearance in St. Louis on SmackDown last year. Very cool. What is going on? My eyebrows are just insane. Goodness gracious. Can't stop messing with them. Very cool. We haven't been to a wrestling event in a long fucking time. A really long time. Will we go to another one? Nah, maybe. Maybe. Stipe being ranked when his last win was in 2020. And last time out was knocked out cold. Yeah. was awful that they're gonna make us wait 15 minutes for this shit. First, Lewis gets arrested. 3 weight misses, 2 canceled fights, and a catch weight. Then another fight got cut tonight. Brazil, oh shit. Brazil deserves this. Goodness gracious. Brazil is getting karma from January. Look at this dude's stash. Just like boop. It's like a tiny little boop.
This fight in particular, just felt like that I needed to go out there and give them my all. No sitting back waiting.
He said, sorry, but if I'm live at an event, I'm not trying to talk to nobody. It's glued to the cage. Goodness gracious.
Still one of the most excited fighters in the division.
My cousin shouted, this match sucks to a Ronda Rousey match the same night. My cousin has Williams syndrome. You should know what that is.
Regardless of weight class. Tonight, Lewis could make history. Should finish the fight via ground strikes.
Oh, thoughts on Ronda retiring from MMA and after being fired from WWE is doing indie shows. What a fall from grace. I don't really care about Ronda, but I feel like you got bills to pay. So instead of just going away and doing nothing, at least she's still trying to make a living. Yeah, I was just saying. She's still making money. She's got to make a living. I don't know what her spouse does. I don't know who her spouse is. And she's got a little one at home. I know she has a child. Still got bills to pay. And I don't think she's getting an office job. She's not doing that shit. She'd probably get fired immediately after fucking someone up for giving her some lip at a staff meeting. So, do the indie shows. Pays the bills. Yeah. We're hive mind. Hive mind. Look at all the people that hung around too long. She has a family to look after. Yep. Not everyone can be Ric Flair and wrestle until they have dementia. Yeah.
By the way, she knockouts Steve. Oh, he throws her up. I mean, come on. You know, one gets hungry, Derrick Lewis. And then, oh, come on. It's hotter here than anywhere else he's fought. Way hotter. This is the hottest environment I've ever been in. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. He's fighting an uphill battle against Jailtan Almeida, who's a
So, now I gotta reset my banner. Well, not reset, but let me just... So dumb that they moved that fight. Like, we're gonna waste your time, even though we could show this now and end it a little early. Fuckers.
Esse cara de São Paulo é cara muito. Na verdade,
You would like Jones in WWE? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, did you watch the event? Oh, and you answered my question as soon as I was asking it. If you watched Crown Jewel today, you thought it was terrible. I actually enjoyed it. I didn't think it was bad. It wasn't like the most spectacular event in WWE history, but I enjoyed it. I thought the John Cena match was meh. I didn't care for it. The main event with Roman Reigns was okay. I wasn't too excited by it. The Rey Mysterio match with the fraud dude was actually pretty entertaining. I thought that was a good match. The first match with my Scottish dude. Why am I forgetting his name? That was an entertaining match. And I thought the women's match, the 4 ladies match, I actually thought that wasn't bad. And I expect all of the ladies matches to be terrible, I'm gonna look up all their names because I'm having a lot of trouble remembering their names. Thank you, Drew versus Rollins. I thought it was a good match. Crown jewel results, so that I don't sound like an idiot as I'm trying to talk about what I just saw a few hours ago. Don't want to see this ad. Go away, no thanks. You're trying to make me click on shit. Oh, the Cody Rhodes versus Damian Priest. I thought that was boring and I didn't really pay attention to it. I didn't care for it. I'm not really a Cody Rhodes fan. I find him boring in the ring. I find him boring overall. I don't give a shit. I am not. I don't care for her at all. I thought that the ladies had a few good spots. I thought it was a pretty good match. I was happy with the match. I did see comments where people were like, this is a horrible match. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was the best match, but I don't have high expectations for the ladies' fights because they're very slow and you could see them thinking about it right before they throw a punch and make sure that their opponent is ready. I thought it flowed better than some of the past fights. Yeah, the Roman Reigns versus LA Knight. I didn't think that match was impressive at all. The Cody Rhodes one I didn't care for. The Bianca Belair one. I thought that one was okay. I thought it was cool to see Bianca Belair really show off how strong that woman is. She's fucking strong. Yes, the Rey Mysterio versus Logan Paul. That was an entertaining match. I really enjoyed that one. I like anything where there's really acrobatic dudes in the cage. Like the Hardy Boys were some of my favorites, and I love acrobatic wrestlers. The Women's World Championship. I really like that Rhea Ripley had a bit of the Crow type makeup on her. But I didn't think that match was bad. Would I pay pay-per-view price to watch this event? I know we didn't have to, but would I have paid? No. And I'm glad I just got to watch it on Peacock. What were some of the other ones? Oh, yes, the Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. I actually thought that was a good match. I thought that was a good opener. Actually, it wasn't an opener. There was one right before that. I didn't see the one before that. But the first match that I saw, I walked in, or I started watching as Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. And both of them had like a super red chest from all the titty slaps. Sorry, I got a little behind on the chat as I was talking. Where was I up to?
This could be fight of the night. A great one we have lined up. How you're undefeated in the UFC, running a 13-fight streak.
Oh yeah, so you were saying you didn't enjoy Crown Jewel, and that match at SummerSlam was atrocious. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think Crown Jewel was bad. I'm just glad that I didn't pay to see it on pay-per-view. If I did, then maybe I'd be like, this was a terrible event. But it was on Peacock, so I was okay. Almeida's gonna earn a contender shot tonight. I just don't want Lewis to win. Seats are empty. Probably rage quitted after their guys lost. I don't even have that window open anymore. I haven't watched WWE since Bray Wyatt did that Mountain Dew glow in the dark match. Ha! Excuse me. We watched it today because JD suggested that we watch it, and then Otis had a live stream, so I was like, fuck it, why not join the stream, say what's up. Yeah, the 5-1 match. I thought it was a good match. It wasn't bad. Seth is getting my nerves. He is stale, and that song is making me sick. You know, as soon as you get some sort of like tune or something where you get the crowd participation, it's never ending. It's going to stick forever. Forever. You're going to be tired of it. You're going to want to throw up just hearing it. But as soon as you get the crowd participation and it's just instant and they know to do that stupid sing-song thing, it's never going away. I'm sorry, Jay. It's not going away. The 5-way was sloppy. Compared to other matches, I didn't think it was as sloppy. Like I said, not the best fight, but I don't have high expectations for the ladies' fights. I thought they had some nice spots in it. The best match was Bianca versus Io. I thought that was a good match. That was actually a good one. Best? No. But I enjoyed it. Cody's still feuding with that group since April. I think I got distracted and was doing something else when Cody was fighting, and I didn't even care. And then when he did one, I was like, eh. Shout out to Derrick Lewis for supporting his wife's job too. Wait, I missed it. Oh my god, I'm so behind the comments. I missed this one. What was he supporting, David? Here we go. Like when UFC athletes aren't just meatheads and support their families. Did it come up on the screen? I totally missed that because I was looking at wrestling stuff. Really tired of seeing Roman Reigns defend the belt the same old way every time. Yeah, I'm not surprised he won, but it wasn't an entertaining fight. Oh, shit. I missed that. Look at the locker room. Cracked concrete and pool hairs. I thought Rhea had too much purple eyeliner. I was just looking at like the faded makeup here around the mouth. And it reminds me a lot of The Crow. Which I kind of, if someone does a Crow-like makeup, I kind of have a soft spot for. I like that. People have an obsession for Alex because he comes off as stoic and emotionless. Kind of weird. Obsession, though? Hopefully this shit starts soon. Goodness gracious. Killing me. Roman is going to surpass Hogan's title reign. Might even retain at Mania 40. He should have lost the belt to either Sammy, Cody, or Breakker. I mean, when someone goes on for this long, how do they lose it? Like, it has to be a really, really compelling storyline, a very epic match. Because if it's not, then it'll seem like a waste. You know? Like, I feel like whoever's going to win it has to feel spectacular. Because you beat the guy who's had the belt for X number of years. Hopefully they don't fuck it up. Oh, yeah. I didn't understand that. Where she had the guys, what was it, like 20 dudes that came out that were holding what looked to be, you know, the steam or essence thing in their hand. I didn't get it. Maybe the locals understood the significance of that. I didn't get it. The pre-show match was Sammy versus JD McRib. Wait, so how did that go? Because I did not watch that match at all. I forgot what the fuck I was doing before I watched that. I said the locker room shots look very amateur. Bruce has a very nice coat. Alright, I totally missed those locker room shots. Probably for my benefit. Oh, Sammy won. Good. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was okay. Was it enough for me to be like, you know what? I'm gonna watch the other big ones. What's the next main one? Maybe not so much. But if JD says, hey, I think you'll enjoy this match that's coming up this Saturday, I'll give it a watch.
Once and for all, that his kind of power just hits different.
So I go in there and do whatever I want to. This Derrick thing will go after it.
First, an undefeated Dana White's Contender Series alum is ready to rock his welterweight with a dual threat dynamic. It's one of the division's most elite submission artists, and with a string of first-round finishes, he has the urgency to finish the fight quick. The rising Brazilian star faces a Danish locomotive who in the last 2 years is full steam ahead, winner 3 straight, and making his move towards contention. When that whistle blows, the warning goes up. Make sure you're not on the tracks. It's a head-on
Oh, was that her goal?
between pure power and Brazilian brawl. What
I
lives with the most
I didn't even get that. I'm trying to think, like, as I think back to her entrance, did it give off that vibe? It was just weird.
Mixed martial arts, like Brazil. So you know that the biggest city in this great country is on fire tonight as the Octagon returns to São Paulo for the first time in 4 years. And with it, a host of high-octane fighters ready to perform for a home country crowd. In the headliner, a streaking Jailtan Almeida tests himself against the UFC Knockout King. We're live inside Ibirapuera Arena. You're watching UFC Fight Night, Almeida versus Lewis. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN+. Good evening, fight fans. Octagon side with a couple of legends, Dominic Cruz and Michael Bisping. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald, thrilled to be south of the equator in the MMA hotbed of Brazil. São Paulo has been waiting a long time for the Octagon to return. 4 years later, there's a lot of...
JD was calling McDonald, is that how you pronounce his name? Half the McDonald's menu in his review earlier. I didn't watch the review.
The ground on the feet, the fans are the best here. Listen, Brazilian loves mixed martial arts. It's as simple as that. We've had fantastic fights so far, and we're just getting started. The main card's about to start. We've got a ridiculous main event. Come on, let's go. We'll see what
Yeah, that wasn't an entertaining fight. Cena's fight. Just, he said it was a meh fight. My least favorite. And there was a couple of other fights that I just went off and did something else. Wasn't really impressed. But overall, the event was entertaining. I don't regret watching it.
It's the third leg of that triangle of the new breed of very athletic, very exciting heavyweights. Almeida's fighting a bit of an uphill battle on the scale. He's giving away 30 pounds to Derrick Lewis as they stare down yesterday.
Cena got off a lot of offense. Did not look like a squash to me. All right, some of the names from JD in his review. JD McFlurry, JD McNuggets, JD Big Mac. Goodness gracious. I'm sure he had a lot of fun with that. Why are they pumping up Solo like he's some huge beast? Like he's 240, not jacked, and 6'2", not hating, but I cringe when they put him in the conversation with Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker. Yeah, his character is just very much like the bodyguard, or just he doesn't do much until Roman Reigns commands him to do something. Like he almost doesn't have his own identity, saying, you know, he's on his own and tries to do a solo thing. Just, he never talks. Not really a huge beast.
essa vitória. Vamos mais um ver, vai ser algo incrível. Eu tô pronto. E essa vai
Alright.
ser uma grande
This match better be spectacular for making us wait 15 minutes, 20 minutes now to watch it. Oh, shit. Solo was cooked by Cena on SmackDown when he called Solo a knockoff wannabe Taz. Fuck.
Talvez por conta do octógono frente, pode esperar pela cidade. De boxe de cima, vou botar pra frente, vou botar pra área, vou botar pra baixo.
Alright, just get this match started. We've been waiting too long already. Fuck. Nearly 30 minutes now.
With a first-round submission of Dylan Mantello on Dana White's Contender Series, setting up a big fight with Elvis Brenner here in São Paulo, where he will attempt to extend his winning streak to 5.
Pode fazer história. Mostrar para as pessoas que é possível chegar. Pelo menos não para ser mais um, para ser tornar.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season because it's the virus that causes COVID-19 changes. Vaccines have to change too.
I wasn't watching those, so I'm not familiar with this one. Funny how they gave Kofi and Big E title reigns off hard work, but were squashed by Brock. Why? For Roman to reap the rewards? I definitely did not watch those fights. Does Kofi and Big E still fight? I haven't watched that many shows, but when I have, I didn't see them fighting. Like, are they even still on the roster? Do they do anything besides just hang out backstage?
With both. Plus easy ways to track spend, which means Faith has the time to make it, well, fantastic. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
Hey, deal numbers. Here's something new.
Oh my god, they need to bring these guys out. It's killing me. This is a waste of fucking time. Come on. We don't need a bathroom break that's this long.
Some people just know. Those people know she's also big tea drinker.
Yeah. There's a podcast about tea.
He knows, and he wants you to know too.
I was listening to a podcast on it, dogs and other dogs.
There's a podcast about that? Just like he wants you to know about Allstate.
There's a podcast about fly fishing called Why Is That Person Doing That? It's called T-Ripping.
Are you listening to a podcast?
Yeah, it's about multitasking.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know you're in good hands, good Allstate.
What if you're tired?
Terrible commercial.
Like Dove Bath. It's made with a plant-based moisturizer and glides
Wow.
off irritation.
Biggie broke his neck when someone did a suplex and botched it. He could have been dead if he didn't have a big neck. Oh, yay, finally. Oh, finally. Killing me.
This is the virus that causes COVID-19 changes. Vaccines have to
Hmm.
change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you.
So I'm guessing he's not healthy enough to, like, they just have him off the roster or as on the injured list in the meantime. Because we have other fighters who also broke their neck. Thankfully, they're okay enough to fight. Holy shit. The uniforms have 22 genders to pick from, and you had to explain why. And I thought I was seeing shit. Was this like a checkbox? And was it a multi-select? Where you just select one, or you could select multiple genders?
$7 deal numbers.
Fuck out of here.
Is it only a deal? If you love it, come and get it.
Yay, they're finally coming out.
his third walk of 2023 into the octagon. He's riding a 4-fight win streak overall and making the case for one of the newcomers of the year after big upset victories in Perth at UFC 284 and then an instant classic and an epic comeback against Guram Kutateladze. It's an all-Brazil battle as he takes on Kainan Krzyzewski, who just fought and won on Dana White's Contender Series September 19th.
22.
Pretty quickly with that new contract and rides an unbeaten streak of his own into his UFC debut.
Well, yeah, this is what I figured. Multi-select. It shouldn't, just speaking from a data perspective and not whether or not, and not if the question is valid or not. I'm not going to touch that right this moment. But just from a data perspective, because that's what I do for a living. It is a nightmare. That is a nightmare when you have multi-select like that for a field that today can have so many possible values. You can't do some sort of radial button or checkbox or multi-select on a data. I'm so sorry, I'm like data geeking out on you, but it's an impossible field to store when you have a multi-select like that. And you can't satisfy, it's impossible to satisfy everyone with all of the possible outcomes or values for that field. Like, it should just be a text box from a person who needs to manage that data. A text box. Not a multi-select, not 22 selections, not 30 selections. Just fucking type it in. Because storing that data is a pain in the ass. And that's all I'll say. It's a pain. Banners. Banners, banners, banners. No longer the featured prelim because now it's the first fight. It's just terrible.
Ready for action tonight, downtown São Paulo.
I think we've seen Maya before, this ref. Probably the last time they were in Brazil. The name is familiar. All right, finally, after 30 minutes, we get to see some fighting. Good kick by Brenner. Oh yeah, this is the other catch weight. Who the fuck is this ref? No, like his last name is just familiar. Like he may have been one of the refs the last time. Excuse me, they were in Brazil. 20 boxes of different sized uniforms to Burger King Training Center. Oh. I bet they were heavy, right? Listen, that's your workout. 20 more boxes, and now you're at 16 pounds. Ooh, good left by Kanan because Krzyzewski? Looks like Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski? I don't know. His last names are killing me.
Krzyzewski's really causing some problems. Oh, Brenner on his heels. And Krzyzewski, nothing good there. And again, these are wild exchanges. Former UFC champion Charles Oliveira in the corner of Elvis Brenner. Home game for him. saying on the wall, I think the late commercial
It's like both are just waiting for the other guy to strike first. Oh, that was a great leg kick by Brenner. That knee just buckled in.
conservative to what we've seen from Elvis Brenner so far. The top of expects Krzyzewski. Typically, goes forward, reckless abandon. Well, what's happening is Ty Brenner touches Krzyzewski. He's firing something back, which is messing up the rhythm and the timing for Brenner to get ahead of the offense. It's just clipping it. Whenever he touches it, you'll see him fire something back, and it really helps keep the person on their heels when that happens. As Brendan mentioned, the last time Brendan fought was against UFC Fight Night, got the win. Due to the latte, doesn't get the recognition he deserves. That man is top of the food chain when it comes to technique and ability. That was an epic round profile. Coming up on 90 seconds to go round one. Brenner with consistent stance changes. That's how he's setting up those kicks. When he switches stance, he's able to land that back leg. Get Krzyzewski. Consistent circular movement as well. Hands. Kind of got the center of the octagon.
Better be careful they don't get a clash of heads. There's so much hesitation. Oh! It looked like he barely made contact with his forehead. It looked like he just skimmed the top of his head. I need to see that again. Did he really land it right on the forehead? Because it looks like he just skimmed the top of his head. I need to see that one more time. As I was about to say, that both of them were being hesitant. Whoop! And it's done. And it's done. Can I see that replay? He did. He face planted. Oh, they're going to do it again now. Oh, it seemed more like... Oh, he clips him here. He clips him here. That's what it was. Whap. Right there. That's one of those on the button. Right there. Knockout. He just hit the sleep button. That's it. He just hit the sleep button. That's it. Found the sleep button. Ready for more commercials? Yeah, 100 shirts and pants per box. And I'd imagine that when you get to the box that has like the extra large and the 2XL, that box was much heavier because there's way more fabric in it, even though the quantity is the same. This question I don't understand. I've been applying for jobs and some of them ask these questions and I'm like, why do you need to know that answer for me to get a job with you? I really don't understand this question. You don't need to know this information. I don't get it. So I don't answer that question. Like, that's not relevant for me getting the job. I hate that question. I really do. Weak earlobes. It's right on the listening device. Boop. Off. Cruz looks bitter. He did what most fans happen to Ric Flair in AEW.
Must-see title matchup as Sergey Pavlovich battles UK standout Tom Aspinall for the interim heavyweight championship. UFC 295 next Saturday from Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. Only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. You can purchase it right now. All right, we'll send it into the Octagon. Now time. Brought to you by Cuervo. And for that, please welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Osiris Fire has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Yeah, I really hate that question. You don't need to know. I hate it.
Brandon Alves, how good does it feel to go back to Brazil and get that kind of walk-off knockout against a tough opponent?
I've never heard of this one. That's pretty awful. Anyway.
Os caras estão saindo de última hora, mas eu tô feliz por estar lutando em casa, tá lutando pro meu público aqui, ó, meu povo, é o que dá da minha casa, porra, eu amo São Paulo. Eu sou de Maués, Amazonas, mas eu tô em São Paulo, eu amo São Paulo também. I've always wanted to fight here. It's my backyard in São Paulo, you know. Drops the kind on. We took this fight last minute. I've had some problems with the phone, so a lot of guys back out. I don't know what happened, but, you know, I'm from São Paulo, originally from my house, but I'm from São Paulo. Well, the walkout knockout was phenomenal.
Oh, okay. Ric Flair signed to AEW and his new energy drink, Woo Energy. Oh my god, that's awful. Is now the sponsored drink for AEW. Woo Energy. Oh god. Dude's still making money. That's just... It makes so much sense, but it's awful. Just imagine growing up being told you're special, only to find out you're not special. What can you do to be special? Create genders out of the clear blue sky. I don't even want to Google what the fuck a Dern boy girl is. I don't want to know. I'm just imagining the nightmare of having to create new values in a system to capture that information. It's just not fun.
Off and running exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. In this 3-episode series, Daniel Cormier and John Anik are joined by a star-studded panel of guests to honor the 30 greatest fighters in the 30-year history of the UFC. Sign up for UFC Fight Pass to stream all 3 episodes, with the final one dropping this week.
Changing the game since 1993, the UFC hits its 30-year anniversary, and to celebrate and commemorate, we are crowning the all-time roster, the Ultimate 30. Join me and my guy DC as we counted down the top 30 fighters in the illustrious history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
You will be entertained when you fire up UFC Fight Pass. Here's what's coming up in November. More than 20 live events throughout the month from all of the best regional promotions, including some high-level college wrestling as well. That Ultimate 30 all-time roster finale coming at you Monday. And then this week, boxer Callum Walsh defending his unbeaten record in New York City to help kick off the UFC 295 weekend. Up next, strong middleweight prospects will throw down Kyle Bohalia. He is the leader of the Fighting Nerds. He's delivered on high expectations thus far. None more so than his submission win in April that extended his winning streak to 14. He's bolstered by a hometown.
Kyle would do great in a vampire film. He has that type of look, and then with the pointy ears. I've probably said something like this before. Put him in a vampire movie. Said if I buy it, it better taste good. Because if not, I'll spit it on the camera in front of my fiance. Goodness gracious. Are you gonna woo after you spit it out? But like a disappointed woo or a what the fuck is this woo? It's awful. Let me look it up.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season.
Wait, how many O's are in Woo Energy Drink? Can't believe I'm asking that question.
So different types of vaccines are available to help protect.
It's multiple O's, multiple O's. Oh, I found it. Oh my god. There are 5 O's. That's not what I do.
Get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Transcend to a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network. With unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every year with unlimited wireless. Here at Once Upon a Farm, choose the new Capital One Venture X
This is what I want.
with no preset spending limit or purchasing power of gas to meet our needs. An unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
Ah, that's not what I want to click on. This is... Come on. I'm trying to stretch it out. This is Ric Flair's new energy drink. Woo Energy. 5 O's. Because 2 are not enough. You need 5 O's. You need an energy drink to help you relieve stress. Sure. Sure. Dragon fruit, lemon, strawberry, banana. I don't like anything strawberry, banana. Adaptogenic mushrooms. Drink with shrooms. Components help body fight off harmful chemicals and biological effects that create stress at a cellular level. Using these naturally potent antioxidants daily can help protect and enhance overall well-being. You can say the food and drink test dummy for the talking shit community. Lion's mane? This is an ingredient? Lion's mane. Really? Or is it an herb called lion's mane? Chaga mushroom. I heard that that's good. My mom likes to research that sort of stuff and throw it in a tea. So different mushrooms. And I'd imagine it doesn't taste very good because I've had drinks that are supposed to be, you know, with good mushrooms and it just tastes bad. All right, DG says it's garbage in a can. Amazing that they get away with stuff like that. This is lion's mane. Cordyceps. Wait, is this how we start that movie where people suddenly turn into zombies from mushrooms? Is this how it starts? With Ric Flair's drink? I've never heard of any of these things. The only thing that I'm familiar with is chaga mushroom. And that shit tastes, it's gross. Chaga mushroom's gross. Feel the woo. Sure. Sure, Rick. Alrighty. That was weird. So I'm a fan of certain energy drinks. I'm also into trying new things in cuisine and drinks. Listen, you sip it and you let me know if it's good. Or if you grow another eye. I don't know. No, the garbage cart is not over. It is not. So yeah, because Rick didn't make enough money pouring himself out during his wrestling days. Now he needs to do it with an energy drink. Yeah. Yeah.
An impressive knockout. It was perhaps the most impressive debut of all of 2022 in 19.
Kyle is beginning his contendership.
Two totally different levels with no steps.
Hopefully this is a good one.
We'll see that tonight against Kyle Ohio.
Even more messed up is how they're targeting some of the least informed customers in the market. Yeah, they're like, look at these fancy mushrooms that we're going to put in your drink and say that it's healthy.
Just to his opponents, he switches up his tactics every single time. So the question is, how is Abu's going to implement his
Oh,
game plan?
banner.
Saul gets Strickland. He doesn't do well on his heels. He wants to move forward, set up his takedown, mix everything up, and if he ends up in the grappling, let's end up in the top position and not on bottom. But let's remember, Abu's not going to
Stressed out? Just drink some soft poison. Or, you know, just drink some tea. That works too. Just have some tea. And if you need some energy, drink green tea. Drink black tea. You get a bit of caffeine.
Has he learned his lesson? Because if he does that against Kyle Ohio, he might get finished again. This is his 32nd pro fight, his third in the UFC. What a moment this is for Kyle, the natural of Ohio. He's running a 14-fight streak into this one in his home city of São Paulo. Jailtan joins us on Octagon side. I sat down with him on a podcast last week. For as impressed as we all are with his physical tools, he has matured well beyond his years. His mindset is second to none. I've been really impressed with him throughout his early UFC run.
By the way, good job. This camp lined up perfectly for him to become a father. You know, it was down in the middle of camp that his son and all his went by and handled that well for him. But he said 2 weeks after his baby was born, he packed up his bag, went up to with some of the fighting nerds teammates for Dana White before he got talked about Sean Strickland. What did Sean tell you about this common opponent? He said Sean told me he's good for 2.5 minutes. Just what you guys were saying. Kyle knows he'll have to weather that storm early. As he cautious of his kid, he talked about his poker face after the fight. We'll see if he can use it.
Well, the goal is team the fighting nerds, and he does have a very calculated approach to the fight game. On baseball, what you just said, Heidi, he's done it his own way. He will strategize.
Taking down all 4 UFC opponents.
Fixing the wrestling and just play a patient game. Because more than likely, though, Almeida is going to come out like a bat out of hell. Yeah, and that's why I think Strickland and Kyle talked and said he's got 2 minutes, because what you just said, this man, he tends to come out the gate swinging very fast, very hard, and he saw against Strickland that Magomedov was able to really ease Strickland up. But second, third round, Strickland started to overhaul, and that's what Kyle was looking to do. Coming off a performance of the night, submission over Mikhail Holachechuk, no doubt his most impressive win of his career. We'll see if he can back it up tonight here at home. This tale of the tape is brought to you by EA Sports, UFC Fight. Ohio is 3 years younger at 30 years old. We highlight the height discrepancy in favor of Magomedov as defending underdog. 4 inches taller and has a 3-inch edge in reach. Back inside the octagon for the introductions is Bruce Ball. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 25 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Düsseldorf, Germany, Abus Magomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss, 1 contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of San Luis Miranda, Brazil, the natural.
Good.
Raj is here tonight. Almeida is in enemy territory in a big way. Ohio fights at home for the first time in its UFC career. Ohio betting favorite in yellow, Magomedov is in black. Now let's see if Magomedov learned his lesson. Because whilst I'm a fan of, coming out hot, trying to get the finish, we all love that. You've got to be able to maintain it for 3 rounds, if not 5.
Watch the back leg of both these guys. Back leg, backhand, southpaw versus conventional stance. They're both looking for the power in the backside of each other.
See how things unfold. Ohio says in addition to obviously
Waiting for one of these guys to just explode. I can't say it in metal apocalypse fashion. Explode. I'm very good at that. Dr. Evil does better.
whole team have been doing very well in the contender this season. Do a lot of research.
Still feeling each other out. Ooh. Keeps threatening kicks, but nothing yet.
But this is what I expected from that.
Feints. They're trying to open up a loose. Been looking for it.
Finally a kick thrown. This crowd has been the opposite of spoiled tonight. They've done better. Done better. Looks like they're both attempting the same attack and just keep hesitating. I wonder what flipped the Brazilian's mind. I don't know. It's like they're both attempting the same type of kick and just keep hesitating. More than halfway through and not much. Oof.
Coming in now and again, circling the lot, and he rushes in and out, and then goes back on his bike. Again, that's the game plan, being smart. So Magomedov was going to try catching or cut off the opposite.
Yeah, and if Kaio's thinking that Magomedov is going to get tired in the first 2 minutes, coming out southpaw isn't a bad idea. Switches up the offense.
I think Baralo's gonna gas out Jay.
Bruce hasn't been able to land a whole lot in this southpaw stance. Nice double leg attempt. Good stuff.
Oh. Dude, he almost knocked himself out by face planting on the floor. Dr. Evil got COVID shots. He's alright. He just needs rest, fluids. He'll be fine. He's fine, right? That's good. He just needs rest.
Over the time, it's correct, but the opportunity's there. And to be fair, there hasn't really been many opportunities. Ohio is on his back, serving the loss. Both men clearly very respectful of the I think it's the stance switch that's messing him up.
I'd like to see how many shots were thrown and landed in this round, because I was expecting some explosions, and not much has happened beyond this eye poke. Oh, kind of like gets it above. Oh, and then screws. Ah, that wasn't just a jab. It was a.
And also ready to continue the fight. A short time on the clock in round one. There's 23 seconds when they resume action. 20 seconds.
Yeah, no contest. Please, no.
Slow pace that many expected through the first five. Round two coming up.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines for the fall and winter season. Because as the virus that causes COVID-19 changes, vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines, there are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything you love most. Learn more at bleedingvaccines.com. Brought to you.
That's unfortunate. You did not learn the first time. Dude needs a lesson on not slashing his opponent's eye. Should I just got a little hungry?
Ton of momentum descend upon Las Vegas, but only one leaves. Continuing their hot streak, Brendan Allen headlines our next UFC Fight Night, taking on Paul Craig in a battle of ranked middleweight contenders. Saturday, November 18th, special early 5 p.m. Eastern start for the main card, only on ESPN+.
Well, in a certain way, it's a very different fight because never in any of their training they guarantee that they stop and get a 3-minute round in the three-round fight. They got 3 minutes of rest because of that eye poke, so they're both completely fresh, and it makes it a fresh fight.
Regardless, though, I do believe that both men have to try and pull the trigger. So Almeida, go for it, right in the round. Ohio, again, expects his opponent, small strategy to his game plan. They got to pick up the tempo.
Still a lot of hesitation in these strikes, whether it's a punch or a kick. Like they're not really committing to it. Pulling back halfway through. Now we're starting with something.
Conventional, so they're reaching for each other's lead hand.
Good. A kick that was, some commitment behind it.
It's just a lot of movement, but the forward and the movement is trying to pull Almeida into stuff.
Yeah, but moments ago, corralled him against the fence and let go with the hands. That's essentially what he's going to do. If Ohio's going to use this strategy throughout the fight, he's going to touch it down. And he backs it up with another chip.
Some of these feints are starting to look like the way the ladies fight, where there's more shadow boxing than anything else. Planning an eye poke again. You know what I mean? Are you getting that impression? Or it's more shadow boxing than actual strikes landed. And now they're actually doing something. Don't kick each other in the dick. Less shadow boxing and more, strike your opponent. He's in front of you. If they keep on like this, then by the end, they're both going to put their hands up and go, oh, look, I didn't get knocked out. That means I won. You got to fucking hit your opponent. Got something. Magomedov is doing a lot of, this little shadow boxing. It's like, I'm going to punch you. I'm going to punch you. Just fucking punch him. He knows you're going to punch him. Just do it. Look at those numbers. It's not a lot. Very little strikes. I feel like I'm watching a ladies fight. He goes, I might kick you, but the leg isn't going anywhere. It's bad. I am not entertained. Rick is not going to do any shadow boxing. Appreciate that, Rick. No shadow boxing. Just go for it. More of a sparring match than an actual fight. We got a little blood finally. As gassed as these guys look, you would think they had done more. And they, what are you proud of? You didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. Russ is winning this fight, but don't get too friendly with this slapping hand shit. Yeah. And he looked excited by the end of this round. Like, guys, I need fucking fight. That's what we came to watch. Momentum is on a bus side. Yeah. Please do something.
Fluffy eggs. No cheese. The all-new toasted breakfast pie. Thursday, King Callum Walsh puts his unbeaten record on the line against the Bronx's Ismael Diaz. Street, the future stars of boxing with Hollywood Fight Night exclusively UFC Fight Night. Third and final at middleweight between Kyle Almeida and Ismael Diaz. We're going to really see these guys turn out.
Hopefully, a more exciting third round. Yeah. Judges might bail the Brazilian guy out. Because neither are doing much. I ain't answering that question. I'm going to let him answer that question. I ain't answering that. Is this Costa's brother? It's a very disappointing match. Both of them are breathing as if they did so much. And all of this energy was used in just hopping around and shadow boxing and just kind of sparring with their opponent. I'm ready for the next fight.
Just breathing heavy, trying to mitigate the damage on the bottom. Time is running out on him. He scrambles with some urgency. So he's grabbing for Almeida on the back. And Almeida had this game plan the whole time. He just wanted to pour it on in the third round.
Mm-hmm.
Get a little of the steam and a little of the fight.
Yeah, just nothing. You're winded from doing nothing.
He's tired though. One hook in for Ohio with the finger falling off the side. He'll stay on the back. Dominant position.
Let's end the fight. Move on to the next one. Yeah, how do you gas yourself out? How do you shadow box yourself out of energy? This dude's just ready for a nap. He looks like he's just waiting for the time to run out. They both just want to take a nap. This is disappointing. Really disappointing. Kyle came in so amped up and excited to fight and delivered what? Is that what happened? Come on. I need to plug in my phone. My phone's dying. That was awful. How are you proud of that? That was fucking awful. That was a waste of time. I have a lot of cups here. I have 4 cups here. It's pretty bad. Okay. I'm ratting myself out. I have a bunch of cups. So bad. Let me plug this in real quick.
Virus that causes COVID-19 changes. Vaccines haven't changed too. So different types of vaccines.
Yeah. Nice sparring session, dude. Yeah, celebrating sparring. Like they're so tough and they did so much work. Nope.
We're excited about what AI will do in business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by training AI with your data. When you Watson X for business, you can build AI to help coders code faster, customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM, let's create.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Back inside where Kyle Bohalio, certain he'll get his hand raised. And now for the official decision brought to you by Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. We send it in to Bruce Buckley. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Do we need to do this interview? Can we just move on to the next fight? Can we just move on to the next fight? Don't need this interview. Where the fuck was that energy? All right. I'm going to put my many cups away because this is kind of ridiculous how many I have here. And let me just grab a snack. Give me a couple of minutes. I will be right back. This is just not... How many cups I have? Needed that fucking energy in the fight. That's awful. Shit, I need my mask. Dang it.
In the third round, you were close with the ring next to Jones. You guys were talking to each other. What would you like to be saying to him? A gente pensando, estava quase pegando ele no batalhão e estava falando, o que você estava dizendo para ele? Ele falou, de jeito nenhum que eu vou perder esse cara. Eu falei, você já perdeu, irmão. Mas, o Abuso é um cara muito duro. É um cara que me fez um atleta melhor. Me fez evoluir. E eu estou muito grato por essa oportunidade. Eu vou falar de novo, porque ele é He was telling me there's no way I'm going to beat this guy, and I'm telling him, you already lost, brother. You know, he's a really tough guy, and he's a guy that's really moving me forward and pushing me a lot too. Well, you have the second longest win streak in the middleweight division. Big things are next. Who do you want to ter a segunda sequência de vitórias no peso médio? Quem você quer seguir? Galera, eu vou falar inglês só pra eles entenderem. É o seguinte, Drink duplessis, you can't run for me anymore. I just want a guy that lost to the champion. So now, I want your hand, and after that, I'm going to my belt. Let's go! Drink duplessis, você não pode mais fugir de mim. Acabei de ganhar, não quero te perder pro campeão. Eu vou pegar sua cabeça e pegar meu cinturão. Well, that is a phenomenal call on Kyle Bohalio. Incredible performance. The fight never gets done. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Kyle Bohalio.
You know what? I just have a granola bar, babe. Unless you want one of these. But it's... Oh, there are cookies on the side of the bed. If you look on my side of the bed, the pack of cookies are there. I think there's like 3 cookies left. And you're sick. You should be getting better. Don't worry about snacks.
The former title challenger. Speaking of fan favorites, Jailtan Gilbert Burns with the courtrooms. Heard it up in his home country. Here's what's coming up next week. Heavy hitters, they don't take long to get their work done. UFC average fight time under 2.5 minutes for both of these gentlemen. Sergey Pavlovich is riding a first-round knockout streak into this opportunity. Interim heavyweight gold is on the line. Sergey Pavlovich has been a nail gun in the octagon.
I mean, 15 KOs. That's just around the man himself, Derrick. Yes, this guy is so powerful. But what
Babe, I think Rick Allen misses you being on the screen. You're literally right next to you. Unless you want one of these. You want the... There's one more left if you want it. We also have ice cream, but don't eat the ice cream until your sniffles have gone away. I will put that one on the screen. That's for you, babe. That's his way of showing you how much he misses you.
Phenomenal athlete, an incredible fighter, and he truly believes he's destined to be the heavyweight champion. The strength of schedule for both of these guys has been impressive, only outdone by their highlight reels. Championship doubleheader coming to the Big Apple at UFC 295 next week. In the headliner, Yuri Prohaska returns. Alex Pereira moves up a weight class to 205 pounds. Ranked competitors all over the board, and there's a lot of steam on the lightweight from France. Benoit Saint-Denis, who heads to Matt Bravola's neck of the woods in New York. One a night in Cal Busy in Midtown Manhattan next Saturday. The main event is our only heavyweight Strava tonight.
Those NYC hospital snacks aren't fire, right? Actually, they're not, Rick. They're awful. My mom was in the hospital a couple of months ago. She's doing fine though, but she was in the hospital, so I went to go visit her. The sandwiches that they had for her were just awful. No flavor. There's nothing in them. Just like a chicken salad sandwich. It was pretty awful. So, no. And usually if someone's in the hospital, they're calling their family members to bring good food from outside in. Our hospital food is bad. If you don't let the rats get to them first. Are there any rats in your apartment? No, thank God. There are plenty of rats outside, though. There are rats everywhere. Actually, I think I walked past a roadkill rat on the way to Target today. Yeah. Third main event in a row with a short replacement title fight. Not a good look. There is not. $80 for UFC 95. Yep. How much do they charge us? I think ours is $80 US. That's why I hate it when they have 2 pay-per-views in 1 month. I'm like, dude, over $100 for what? It's hard. Alex really has to be thanking Izzy for giving him a rocket. We ever had a Chick-fil-A sandwich? Have. It's okay. It's a very popular spot. It's okay. Our fast food spots are really not that good. I will say, when you do get down here, there are lots of places to eat in the neighborhood. You will be within walking distance of Lincoln Center, and there are some good places to eat around there. And also if you go along like I think 9th, 10th Avenue when you get down here, there's a there's some good places to eat. So I would suggest going to places that are not McDonald's or Wendy's or you know, get some good food. NYC seems unlivable. How can people survive? Roommates? Or they'll rent a room? Or a really, really small, crummy apartment? It's tough. It's just a large percentage of income ends up going to rent. Make it work, though. Casey makes NYC sound and look and sound easy. Oh, I missed that. Was that someone who was just on screen? All right. David, prediction for fight of the night. We story that for you. A bus is a bum, no hate, but why is he in the UFC? He cannot beat the top 15. Hey. Yeah, I don't know what his other fights were like. Like just a sparring match. Pretty awful. Banner. Let me put up the banner. This one. Do we think this fight is going to go the distance? I think this one's going to end early. This looks like a couple of guys who are going to attempt to end it early. They're going to do the opposite of what the last fight did. Which was nothing. They did nothing. This guy just said he gained 30 pounds of muscles in 2 years when he was already a pro fighter. BS. I mean, is it though? We've seen some guys get into some good shape. And we see some new fighters who are not in great shape and hope that they get in better shape. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you have any barking dogs, cats? We don't have any barking cats. On our floor in the apartment. No? But our apartment, you don't really hear much. You can't really hear the neighbors. So there probably are barking dogs. There are plenty of dogs on our floor. I'm going to say yes. There are. I just can't hear them. You only hear them when you get in the elevator with the dog. There was this small dog who started barking so loud in the elevator that actually my watch, I have an Apple Watch, the sensor, like the alert went off, that the sound around me had hit like a certain number of decibels. That was dangerous for my hearing, and it all came from a tiny dog. Yeah. So you found one silent pocket of New York, eh? Good for you. I have barking dogs on my floor. Annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I do not miss the sound of animals or even just people. In our last apartment, you could hear people outside. You could hear people fucking blasting their music as they're sitting outside their house, or blasting their music as they're in their cars driving down the street, because everyone that's, 5 blocks down needs to hear your music from your car. Like, there's no possible way your eardrums still work because your music is so fucking loud, or the bass is so high that my walls are vibrating. I'm very happy we don't have to deal with that anymore. Is the dog at least cute, Rick? What kind of dog is it? And the dog that was barking in my building was the tiny one. The big dogs in our building don't, like, they're pretty chill. They're quiet. They like to scratch my chin.
He's 62 inches tall, weighing in at 264 pounds. Fighting NFL horizontal project. Here at São Paulo for the last 3 fights. A lot of reasons to cheer for Brazil thus far. We'll see if Rodrigo
David, you gotta put something in the tip jar, man. In the swear jar. That's a swear jar word there. The only time I said it was when Jay made me. I'm gonna try to look at that from my phone, Dan. So, by the way, cats do bark. I know I should be watching this fight, but now I need to see. Oh my goodness. Now he's meowing. Oh my god. Alright, proves me wrong. There is such thing as a barking cat. As Dan has just proven. But yeah, I'm not putting that comment on the screen, David. You put the forbidden name. I will not. But yes, I agree with the last part of your statement. The crowd would be flat as fuck. Do we got an eye poke? Oh, attempted an uppercut. Another attempt at an uppercut by Myers. Or Mace. Mace. No, I don't think this is going past the first round. Oh. Good elbow by Maze. Oh, I forgot that Maze had the what almost, oh, it's a shield and swords, but it kind of reminds me of a Ninja Turtle thing. This is a battle of the uppercuts. Now, if they both land an uppercut, that would be the perfect Rock'em Sock'em Robots. We got a bloody nose. Oof. Nascimento attempting a takedown, and he gets him, but cannot keep him down. Nope. JK. Don't knee him. Don't knee him. We don't need that drama.
to do with it.
Should have followed up with the knee there. You never know, maybe Nascimento's getting tired.
Now, if you're going to have two tired fighters, this is way better because both are trying to knock out their opponent versus the other ones that just wanted to spar. They earned that fatigue. Oof. Good kick by Nascimento.
That's why his hands are low. He's looking to counter, and that's why you're dropping. He wants you to come in, Dante Almeida, and then he wants to counter you when you come inside. But so far, Nascimento with the combinations, that's what's supporting him with that style of things, trying to counter.
But at least they're doing more work than the other guys. Like, there is an intention to knock their opponent out. They're trying. Yes. They're swinging. Oh. You saw that kick. He was not going to land it, but that was cool that he attempted to throw it. Do I plan to retire at 65 or earlier or later? Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea. I like to keep busy. I can't just sit and do nothing. I like to stay busy. But I don't know what 65-year-old me is going to want to do. Probably going to be later. Is it just me? Or was the best fight Hill? The Hill fight was a good fight. I'm glad she won. Let me look back at the other ones. Yeah, that draw was a weird one. The Trina one ended quickly, though. Oh, Jay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I got this. Fuck. I hate you, Jay. I appreciate the $2. I feel like I'm gonna choke on my words. Man, Mr. It hurts. It's like it's stuck. It's stuck right there. Oh, wait, no, they're about to get... I'm gonna read it in a moment. This fight's almost over. Hold on. I'll read it in a moment. Give me a second. I want to see who's gonna win this fight. Level change by Nascimento. And didn't do anything with it. You guys gonna do something? Just hug him? I mean, it's not a lay and pray. It's a lean and pray. Embrace and pray. You have the opportunity to throw some punches. Both of their faces are just right there. You just punch them in the nose. They're both so tired. There we go. There we go. Some uppercuts. And nope. Body shots. Oh, good elbows and uppercuts. Got some foot stomps. There we go. See? Face is right there. Punch it. Gotta do something. There we go. Yay. No more hugging. Nap time is over. Take the sleep after the fight. Oh, good kick. Holy shit, he got that leg up quick. Mays attempts to give it back. That was slow. Watch them fingers. Setting up for another eye poke. Oh. Cut off that kick with just a punch. Boop. No kicks. Oh. Good knee up the middle by Nascimento. Imagine if this was 5 rounds. Ha! They'd be napping for the first 4. It's a battle of the forearms now. Attempted a question mark kick. I mean, Mays' arms are just down. Go for it, Nascimento. Like, his face is right there. He keeps leaning forward for you. Bop him in the nose. All right. Jay, I did not read it all. He says, man, Mr. Joseph Martinez might bless us at 295. Not. I can't believe he made me say that. That was a lot. That was difficult. Like, that just, it took a lot of energy out of me. I need a nap. That was difficult. Yeah. The last fight put them to sleep. They cheered a bit because, you know, the guy had energy in the beginning and the ends, but the last fight was fucking boring, so now they got this one. Thank goodness this is not a pay-per-view. Excuse me. Oh, wait, actually, I have to update this. This is technically not correct anymore. This is accurate now. Well, I appreciate you being the stream sponsor, Jay. Even though you made me say his name twice. I still appreciate it. Yep. Got it. Got it. I was a little late on that, but I got it. No. Nope. So whoever wins this should hold their head in shame. They're gonna hold their head in. I can't wait to take a nap. I mean, dude, like, he's leaning forward, daring you to punch him. So do it. And then he goes for the punch after he puts his hands up. I can't believe we're in the third round.
Still like this, staring in the mirror, it's because you're not a rhythm. So it's hard to get the thing going unless you're on rhythm.
I mean, that left hand, that's really impressive. That is so fast.
This is Edward versus Usman 2. If they were 50 pounds heavier. DC is a lot slower. A little better. Although it might be this now. Maybe this in the past. There's not enough strikes for blood. They're barely hitting each other. I mean, they're hitting each other more than the last group, but yeah, not much. Got some bloody noses, but it's like a little trickle. Good uppercut.
Get to a brawl in the final round. Which accomplished so far. This is that makes the pressure guy. He thinks about a takedown. Could have been a mistake. But that position now, I'd really like to see those Almeida get the timing and just ride the discuss with the power that needs to chill.
It was like, there's nothing to comment on. It's like, oh, good uppercut. Oh, he tried a kick. As Jay says, because of the at least 20-second interval between shots.
And a lot of those shots were those little, not as obvious ones in the pocket, with the clinch. That's a really nice design.
According to the live odds, Nascimento is a shoe-in to get the job done here. That number continues to balloon.
Excellent question.
Well, it makes continue to grow the kind of attack.
Is there heavyweights?
That's what he needs.
I mean, it's the only thing I could think of compared to the other fighters on the card.
See if Nascimento has one of the final seconds. 3 rounds of the books between Dr. Almeida and
That's boring.
Nascimento. This one will be the judges' scorecards. We will have those when we come back.
Scientists are updating COVID-19 vaccines.
Excuse me.
Since the virus that causes COVID-19 changes, vaccines have to change too. So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines, and there are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything Club loves. Learn more at WeDoVaccines.com. Brought to you by Novavax.
The one thing we can never get more of is time. Or can we? This is Watson X Orchestra. AI designed to multiply.
There's like nothing to comment about it. But just, if I wanted to recap that fight, oh, the first round was great. Oh, I would give it to this person. I don't give a fuck who wins. They were both awful. More action than the first, than the fight before this one. Still not very good. It's another fight where I'm like, why are you guys winded?
The big winners, it's only on each box. All right, let's get the results here for that here's box. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rodrigo! I'm here with the winner, Rodrigo Nascimento. Rodrigo, wow.
All right, let's get to the next fight as quickly as possible.
Surprise, he didn't finish him. Estamos aqui com o vencedor Rodrigo Nascimento. Os primeiros 2 rounds você machucou bastante, ele teve proposto.
Oh, there is.
Shout out to my boy, Hooks there on Instagram. If you want to make some money, go there. Second team, stay strong, all my Muslim friends. You know, all my brothers and sisters. I'm just happy, you know. I'm just happy to be here. I think I broke my hand in the first round, but I got it. Eu queria dizer a todos os meus irmãos muçulmanos para ficarem fortes nesse momento. E eu acho que eu quebrei minha mão no primeiro round, mas eu consegui continuar na luta e consegui tomar conta. Given that this was a rematch, what was the game plan coming into this? You got the Derrick he talked about you last time. What was the approach?
It was a rematch. That was awful. This match put me to sleep. Shit.
But me, Dana, I have one more fight in my contract. Let's give me a new one. Give me a top 15, please. I deserve 3 wins straight.
That was awful.
Eu vi ele treinando com o João, eu sabia que ele tinha melhorado muito, mas é a última luta do meu contrato, a próxima, então Dana, eu quero alguém no top 15, alguém no top 10, por favor, eu quero uma grande luta.
You deserve nothing. Nope, no mic for you, no mic for you. Run away, run away, run away. This fight wasn't horrible. It's just heavyweight fights are sloppy outside of top 5. Yeah. It was okay in the beginning, and then I think it got sloppy when they got really tired. And then I couldn't get over the fact that one of the dudes has his hands down the whole time and is actively leaning forward, presenting his face. And you don't really fire off any shots until he goes to defend, until he like picks his hands up and you're like, oh, he's covering his face now. Let me go for a shot. Like, the decision making there was just awful, in my opinion. Hi. Actually, I'm glad I'm sleeping. All right. 2 more fights. I think I can make it to the end. And then bedtime for me.
Next week, get ready to go higher, further, and faster with the Marvels from Marvel Studios. Experience the return of Captain Marvel only in theaters November 10th. Not too long ago, Nicholas Dalby was the undefeated prospect. He's ridden the roller coaster of life changes and what it means to learn the hard lessons in the fight game. As of late, the results have never been better, and tonight the stage has never been bigger. The up-and-coming Brazilian Gabriel Bonfim has been a handful to deal with, and a puzzle nobody has solved.
Imagine walking around with a power slap belt. I wonder if on the belt it says Dana White power slap on it. Because that would be fucking hilarious. Like, what does your belt say? Dana White Power Slap? Actually, no, I'm curious. What does that belt look like?
My preparations has been full of a lot of
Jerry, you have returned. June. Yay! We got 2 more guys to join us. How was skating? Did she enjoy herself? Almeida, future champ. So my guess is that you have Almeida to win tonight. I'm gonna star that as your prediction for the main event, June. Good to see ya. Oh, but I'm looking at the I'm looking at on my screen is this power slap belt. Which is pretty boring. It almost looks Power Rangers like. Oh, that's a tiny photo. This is better. Weight class designation. Slap logo. It's kind of a boring belt. I'm not excited by this belt. It's pretty boring. It's also unfortunate that it doesn't say Dana White on top and then Power Slap at the bottom, so you could go Dana White Power Slap. Missed opportunity.
Not putting so much pressure on himself, has lined up in the win column because he's put together the results like no other time in his career, Michael.
Ugh, that one hurt my head, Jay. I'm not even going to put it on the screen. It just hurt my head. Dan has this as incoming fight of the night. Where were the fight of the night predictions? That this one's the fight of the night. There was another one where David thought it was going to be fight of the night. Not this one. A prior fight. Yeah, this was Dan's original. Yeah, fight of the night.
Never been finished, and that's the clash of Gabriel Bonfim, who's finished all 15 of his fights. And that's why
They should make the co-main 5 rounds. No, I want to go to bed. I'm glad this is not 5 rounds. Nope, nope, nope. A lot of bad mouth, delinquent children skating around being obnoxious. Oh, excellent. That's always fun. Until you, like, get a stick and be like, oops, sorry, and then, you know, throw it in the skating rink and they trip over it. Is that bad? Did I? Don't do that. Don't do that. But I think about it. But did she have fun? That's the important part. Did your little one have fun? If she did, it was worth it. Not enough bling on it. Hopefully they redo it, but it is a pretty boring belt. Who deserves bonuses so far? That's a good question. Trino getting a bonus? I mean, yeah, he did finish his dude. That was a good one. He did finish him well.
he look like? If he doesn't get the takedown and submission right away, what does he look like? That's what we're all dying to see when we watch Bonfim. Can Dalby test those waters? We're gonna find out in a second. Well, we are gonna find out, but you're absolutely right. This time,
None of the others seem bonus worthy. Like, while I'm happy that Hill won, did she have a bonus worthy performance? I don't think so. Compared to the rest of the fights tonight, hers is more bonus worthy than some of the other fights, but just alone, just looking at her fight, I don't think it was bonus worthy. This one's a tough one. It's actually, a lot of the fights kind of sucked. Yeah, you didn't miss much, Jeremy. Been some disappointing fights. Ooh, let me get the banner. Sorry. I was a little late on that. Yeah, that's just, like I said, it makes my head hurt. Yep, Dan Petrino deserves a bonus. And she did have fun. Excellent. And she won Limbo. Did they give her a prize? At least a sticker? A lollipop? That's cute. Very, very cute.
Let's get to the tail of the tape for our co-main event at 170 pounds. Gabriel Bonfim, 12 years younger than Danish Dynamite Dalby.
A free soda. That's cute. She worked hard for that free soda.
This fight is 3 pounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 22 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 2 no contests. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Copenhagen, Denmark, Nicholas Danish Dynamite Dalby! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 15 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Brazilian Brazil, Gabriel Bonfim. The action begins. Referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog.
Inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Jason Herzog. Luciana, I'm going to kick things off in our co-main event. 3-fight win streak for Nicholas Dalby. 15-0 on the side of Gabriel Bonfim. This fight off is brought to you by Marcello. Wasted no time. That's what Bonfim does. It's immediate to work. Power shots.
Way more exciting already in the first 10 seconds than the last 2 fights. Both are trying to finish this shit. Fuck. That was a very quick, snappy kick by Dalby. Yo, 1-2 by Bonfim. Holy shit. These dudes are moving fast.
And breaks free. Dalby's technique in there. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get motivated to having a brawl.
Attempted to kick his head off Bonfim. Good leg kick.
Forward, honestly, it's really not. It's not giving
Bob Dean the time he needs to land the shot he wants. Now they are in a brawl, but it's supporting him because it's not allowing him to finish his shots. It's just turning it into a fire.
Dalby just walked into 2 lefts by Bonfim.
Intimidating. He's not bothered about the shots that he's taken so far.
To the chin is right there.
Body kick.
You start giving him space and get pieces together combinations where he'll throw a kick to set up the body, throw a jab to set up the hook. This space allows him to
Dalby is not doing a good job of moving his head. He just keeps getting hit square in the face. And he's walking into it. Sorry, Dan. Oh,
This is how he finishes his fight so far. So let's see what he's got. Now, worth noting, of course, Dolby, very experienced. This would be his 13th professional mixed martial arts bout. So, no stranger to the ground. He can handle himself down there. But I'm curious to see how this goes down.
UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC veteran.
got a little bit of blood.
Your name in the octagon, UFC 296, Edwards versus Covington. Scan that QR code on your screen right now. Limited spaces available. Secure your space. Sign out now. Will not be with almost 2 minutes to work in round 1.
Yeah, and there's step 1 of taking advantage of the ground. Get past the legs, past the guard. Now he's inside. He's in control. Step 2, set up a submission. Go to mount. Use ground and pound.
It's about to use those forearms. Oh, oh, those elbows. I think Dalby's gonna get cut open a little more. Oof.
Guess what? That's what I want. I'm setting a trap.
He's just wearing them out to get this fight.
Oh, man. Full mount. Oh, and it did not last. Good job, Dalby.
It's a great addition to the UFC box, but let's just say that.
The issue right now is that we're not seeing Dalby take an underhook because Bonfim's
Oh, 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 and those forearms. Shit. Oof. First dog, you're in the way.
Brazilian, but we'll end around 2.
Oof.
Scientists.
That was exciting. Sorry, Dan. At least he lived to fight another round.
Vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything without bumps. Learn more at wedovaccines.com. Brought to you.
It's a dirty Brazilian up one.
We're excited about what AI will do in business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by training AI with your data. When you Watson X your business, you can build AI to help coders code faster, customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM. Let's create.
Two of the most thrilling fighters in the game battle for the light heavyweight title. Yuri Prohaska faces Alex Pineda, plus another must-see title matchup. Sergey Pavlovich taking on Tom Aspinall for the interim heavyweight championship. UFC 295 next Saturday for Madison Square Garden in New York. Only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. You can purchase it right now.
Oof. Good kicks by Dalby. He came out aggressive. Oh, and he got him down again. Damn. I don't have a lot of confidence for your dude, Dan. Oh, he didn't stay down. Excellent. Don't grab the cage. Damn. Oh, Bonfim gave up the neck. Bonfim gave up the neck. They almost look like they're in a stalemate. Oh, and it popped out. Never mind. Oh, he's smushing his face. Actually, looks like it hurts. Tap! You're very late. We're up to the co-main. Well, welcome. How you doing, man? I am solo this evening because Dr. Evil caught COVID. He is watching. He's in the chat. He'll pop up. He's watching UFC in the other room. But he should be back on screen next Saturday for the pay-per-view. But how are you? And did you catch any of the previous fights? Because if you didn't, it's okay. You didn't miss anything. This is like the most exciting fight besides the Angela Hill fight and maybe one other. Yep.
Race. And when you get tired, I'm still going to be there punching you. And you're going to tire out because you haven't seen this level of non-stop offense yet. Don't surface it. The game plan is to be the best.
Oh, good elbow by Dalby. An excellent job for getting on his feet. I don't know why I'm just catching that now. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow right now. Good job for getting back on his feet. Oh. Okay. Good elbows. Oh, great knees. Wow. I love how neither of these dudes are backing down. Oh, knees. More knees to the face. There as many knee shots as Bonfim has taken. You wouldn't even really know. Someone else that would have cut them open. They would have had eyes shut closed by now. Oh, I think there's some swelling on his head. Come on, he's slowing down. Do it. You could get a TKO here. Those were uppercuts of desperation. Come on, he's turtling up. You could get a TKO. Oh, Dan, I think your dude got it. Your dude got it. I just noticed that. Remember your Viking roots. Oh, man. You have to work hard for that. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Yeah.
okay. I gotta stay
Bonfim's just like, fuck it. I'm going for these uppercuts. I'm going down. Oh, that final knee that brings him down. Bonfim got fraud checked. Ooh.
combat. Just showed he's here for a long time.
That was a good fight.
Pressure. I'm telling you, that pace is unseen in this weight class. Time to learn the hard lessons that only good
Like another fighter we saw earlier today. Get them past the first round. That's it.
Scientists are
Woo!
COVID-19 vaccines for the fall. Because as the virus that causes COVID-19 changes,
Yeah.
vaccines have to change too.
After all those knee shots to the head,
Different types of vaccines.
his brain is probably scrambled eggs.
COVID-19 get in the way of learn more at vaccines.com.
Is that your phone? Is that his phone? Oh. His what? Huh? Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard a phone going off. I have to agree with you here. That is bonus worthy. Like, just, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Agreed. Agreed. Connection. Oh, yes. You still working, Kratos? Damn. And the connection is all over for you on one good match that we got. Is his head cracked open? I want to see the lump. Pick your chin up, dude. You lost. Pick your chin up.
First of all, wow. That was incredible. That was
He had his head down in shame.
just relentless. Foi sensacional. Primeiro round ele te machucou e aí você colocou a pressão e conseguiu acabar com a luta.
Before I answer your question, I just want to say one thing. The Brazilian fans, you are amazing.
Primeiramente, eu queria só dizer uma coisa: os fãs brasileiros, vocês são incríveis.
What I mean is, your fighters are so lucky to have fans like you, like the atmosphere when I came in here. I know you were against me, but you are an amazing crowd. Thank you.
Os lutadores brasileiros têm muita sorte de ter vocês como fãs, porque quando eu entrei aqui, eu senti a energia, eu senti essa vibe.
Both Bonfim's brothers took L's this weekend. One missed weight and the other one lost rough last night. Bonfim doesn't sit down on his punches. He was walking straight through them. Yep.
Você se machucou, mas tudo bem. O que você achou?
It maybe looked like a lot of damage, but do you have any cuts?
That was a
No,
great
I don't have
fight.
any cuts, so like, what are you on about? But yeah, he was a tough dude, like, but we knew he would come out guns blazing,
Gotcha, man.
and he sure did. And yeah, his top control was pretty good. You know, I do what I do. I turned it into a dogfight, and I get the victory.
Parece que eu tô machucado, mas eu não tô com nenhum ponto na minha cara, né? Não tô com nada. Mas realmente ele é incrível. O controle dele por cima é incrível. Eu fui lá e eu fiz o que eu faço. É exatamente isso.
You said this week that you never lost a fight. Your mind was right.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about that. Not that I think that I'm invincible, but yeah, when my mind is set to the task, you know, there's nothing to stop me. So please, Sean, Mick, Dana, give me a top 15 next time. And if not next time, then
Jeremy, you still around? He had left for a bit to go hang out with his little one, but then he popped back up. I think he's still around.
inspirational performance. It was an honor to call you by. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Nicholas Danish Dynamite Dolby. The win streak is 4. What a resurgence for Nicholas Dalby, who turns 39 years old in a couple of weeks. Takes the punch in the octagon. Careful. Wow.
Trying to give himself a concussion.
Dalby and what a comeback. Next Raymond show, he does have that dog in him. All right. Speaking of royalty, in the role of the UFC, former champ Charles Oliveira is in the house in his home city. He will join Heidi Antal and be part of the post.
You can see the stitches on his eyebrow. Oh, I think Jeremy is also bouncing back and forth between this and another event.
There's no stage of combat sports like Madison Square Garden in New York City. It is hallowed ground for some of the greatest UFC moments. Next Saturday night, some international flair hits the Big Apple, where Alex Pereira tries to become a 2-weight division champion.
All right.
And where
One more fight,
return.
so I can get ready for tomorrow.
You are the warrior, or you are not.
Here is the true martial artist, Kiri Prohaska. Really needs to strike a samurai warrior. He's got massive knockout power. 25 knockouts on his resume so far. He's been a champion in other organizations, and he's coming here now to the UFC to take over.
MMA is for me like a true fight.
Oh! Kiri Prohaska!
This is what it's about. Let's see who's the best fighter in the world. Let's see who's the toughest fighter.
Takes risks, takes chances, but everything that he throws with maximum intensity and maximum power.
I came to the UFC not just to fight, but to shine.
Kiri Prohaska has arrived at his first championship opportunity. These are massive bumps. Oh, but these are knockout shots. I'm not sure how many more shots he can take. Oh, it's not gonna net. He's coming. Oh, he's up. Kiri Prohaska has done it. There is a new light heavyweight champion. Kiri Prohaska.
After I won the UFC title, I injured my shoulder.
Prohaska has vacated the UFC light heavyweight title due to injury.
Ugh.
But
Did you see that gash above his eyebrow?
take that belt to
Champion, former simultaneous two-division kickboxing champion, Alex Pereira. He is, without doubt, one of the most dangerous strikers on planet Earth, and he knocks people into other dimensions. Oh! Oh, my goodness!
todo mundo sabe, né? Que sou um cara agressivo, eu tenho muitos knockouts.
Let me see. UFC schedule 2024.
Tá difícil, assim, bater esse peso agora. Bem pesado, eu me sinto muito melhor do que no peso médio. Eu me sinto muito forte, eu me sinto mais rápido.
Got a guy who everybody knows is killing himself to make 185 pounds. Then he goes up to 205 and he beats up John Bohovic. Oh, big power by Pereira.
Conquistar 2 cinturões em divisões diferentes, para mim é muito importante. Se eu for lá, ganhar essa luta, tornar campeão e vai ficar para a história.
This is about as good as you get in a title fight.
I want to win. That's all that matters. I will put everything, all my power, all my abilities, whatever it takes. Bom, todo mundo sabe, né, que o Gil tem um estilo único, mas eu prometo que comigo vai ser diferente.
I see January 20th, UFC 297 is going to be in on Toronto. Trying to find the early 2024 events.
The return of the Czech Republic's Yuri Prohaska. They gave him the title when he got
Senior.
injured. He looks to get it back at MSG. But Alex Pereira moving up to 205. It was long thought that he had the goods to be a two-weight division champion next week. We'll find out, Michael, if Alex Pereira can handle the belts at light heavyweight as well. Cannot wait for this matchup because it's going to be ridiculous. Now, Yuri Prohaska, this man undefeated in the UFC. 29 wins, 25 knockouts, and it's the way that he fights. He just goes forward, and it sounds cliche or it sounds cheesy, but he really does embody that samurai spirit. He's a throwback old school martial artist. He has an incredible chin, massive power, and he firmly believes that he will take back that title.
Yeah, I mean, you want to come like a Viking and do all that? Well, you've got a guy who likes to shoot a bow and shoot on the other side. So here we go. We got power versus power. The question is, can Maheda keep this going where he stops the takedowns like he did to Blahovic? I mean, the knees, the jump knees that he can set up, the long-range strikes with the hook that you saw him land on Strickland, with the knees and the elbows and the left hook that he landed.
The only fights that I'm seeing scheduled or the dates for 2024 so far is 3 of them. 2 in January. January 13th is Fight Night 234. And then January 20th, which is a pay-per-view, UFC 297. And then March 2nd in Saudi Arabia, Fight Night 235. But at least on the web, it's not listed who is fighting yet.
This fight we've all been waiting for. Jailtan Almeida has passed every UFC test, possesses every tool to become a heavyweight champion. But it's not about what's on paper tonight. It's about passing the next test.
Islam versus Charles 2. And I really want to know what happened to his eyebrow. Because whatever injury that was, which is the reason why they had to take him off fights. So I think it happened during practice. But I'd like to see just how bad that was, because it's a big scar on his eyebrow. Yeah. I would love for the main event to end in the first round. It doesn't need to go to decision. I think I say this for every single main event. You got one pick right.
Sweat every game, knowing where the season's biggest events can be seen, knowing you'll never miss them. To know us is to love them. The NHL, ESPN, and ESPN Plus.
Oh, you're good, Jeremy. I only called your name because Kratos was looking for you. I was wondering if you were still around. Welcome back. You enjoying the other show?
Since late 2019. We're all going to be back inside one final time. You're watching UFC Fight Night. Almeida versus Lewis. And it is time for our main event.
Yay, they're not going to make us wait too long.
Thought we'd see the best of Derrick Lewis. But with the results not going his way, he recaptured the glory and the conversation that he had a lot more moments to give with a flying knee knockout and a celebration only he could pull off. And while we're talking about last appearances, speaking volumes, Jailtan Almeida did that, proving he belonged with heavy hitters and performing best when the lights are brightest.
Here it is, the budding heavyweight contender, 12th in the world.
No, they are going to make us wait a bit.
Contender series, came to that UFC debut. People about this man, potential greatness.
This is Jailtan Almeida's opportunity to make a splash.
E a última luta foi em Charlotte contra o tenebroso Jailtan Strutz. Todo mundo achava que ia ser na pautada pro Jairzinho. Quando a gente falava que eu ia bater na direção e ia voltar. E hoje a galera hoje me vê de uma forma diferente. Mas depois dessa luta, minha vida mudou muito. Eu vejo de uma forma que eu posso ser campeão. Aí geralmente nos adversários do UFC faz uma luta, aí fica se mantendo ali, né? Até chegar no ranking. E as coisas não tá pra mim, que era um sonho, né? E poder chegar lá, o objetivo é esse. Se fosse quanto país, pra tudo, a gente vai ser nessa vitória com os braços levantados.
I believe I'm a bad matchup with anyone. The way my attitude goes into the octagon, so predictable.
We are talking about the most prolific knockout artist in UFC history. With Derrick Lewis, get his hands on him. He can put you up.
I don't know where Almeida game plan is. I think Almeida game plan right now is just not to hit. If I catch what's going to happen, I believe that we're going to play Uno. Me and him in the octagon, sit in there style. What else you think going to happen if I catch him? Very dangerous guy. I believe I'm getting better with him. As long as I move forward, I believe I get the job.
Essa noite eu vou apresentar uma performance, vamos chegar preparado para fazer 5 rounds, vou para 5 rounds de guerra, 5 rounds de guerra.
He's going to want to take the fight to the ground. He's going to try to get me tired. I believe that he's going to be in for a real weight.
Eu pretendo buscar.
Would be interested to hear what Dr. Regal thinks about this fight. Babe, I know both he and I have been looking to serious prospect in the division for violent intentions. Babe, David has a question for you. See if you could type something up. Okay.
Bucket list. Derrick Lewis has crossed off many things. He picked a fighter in half. He's the all-time knockout king. He's fought 10 UFC main events. This will be 11 tonight. He's fought for UFC heavyweight gold. And he has given countless fan favorite moments over the years. This is 28th UFC appearance. You gotta admire the longevity in addition to the show-stopping power. And he recaptured results and a lot of momentum with a flying knee that led to the knockout the first round.
Oh, wait, let me do the banner first. So remember when I was saying Brazil might throw a tantrum if their boys lose? We are one fight away from it possibly happening. They've been pretty well behaved tonight. They actually might not. I think they'll be upset, but they've been pretty well behaved today. I wonder if the UFC or someone else was talking to all of them about it, because everyone seems, I don't want to say like overly respectful, but kind of overly respectful. Does that make sense? Yeah. They won't be, but I don't think that they're going to be as tantrumy as we were expecting.
I'm positive that Almeida won't be able to hold me down. I got 30 pounds of heavyweight strength on him.
And you know, he was asked about walking out to a hostile crowd.
This is a squash match. My boy Derrick is about to get beat. So, oh shit, reformed Derrick Lewis praying before he enters the cage.
Derrick Lewis back inside the octagon, awaiting Jailtan Almeida.
You're awful. I had to Google her real quick to remind myself what she looks like. Terrible. Although it would be even more terrible if you said it in the opposite, that she was built like him. That would be really bad.
Especially because he was at 205 pounds, but he thought his path to a title was more fruitful and quicker as a heavyweight. Make no mistake, he's giving up 30 pounds. You know who else gave up a lot of weight?
How can such a big man get in a Lamborghini? I think in that same interview, then they were making fun of him about speeding.
So, how will he use that boxing to set up the takedown is the question for Lewis. Obviously, no, that's what he's looking for. If he gets the takedown, can he keep him there? Because Derrick Lewis says, you know what, I'm going to throw him off me like nothing. And that's what we're all waiting to see.
Listen, this guy said that Derrick Lewis is an easy opponent. All he's got is hands. That's all he's got. Now listen, technically, he's not wrong. But that one weapon is very, very effective. However, Almeida, what's been effective for him? The way that he approaches every single fight. It's been the same. He shoots a double leg. He gets a hold of you. And if he doesn't get it the first time, he gets it the second time. And he's strong. Look at the physique of this guy. He will pick you up, he will slam you down. And then from that, nobody's been able to escape. Nobody. So this is a really interesting stylistic matchup. Yes, it's the old school grappler versus the striker, but at the highest level.
I'm just kind of reading this conversation between Kratos and Jeremy Lewis. NWA got in hot water because of an alleged cocaine-based segment. Goodness gracious. Some of the other wrestlers were doing that with half-dressed women during the show in front of the camera. Oh my goodness gracious. Asking for a friend. What the fuck? Almeida's ready for some rock'em sock'em. Listen, he's like prepping his chin to get knocked out. I mean, goodness gracious. Some of the crazy dudes, like, they'll just slap themselves or have the other guy slap them. This dude's just punching himself. It's the source of his power. Self-inflicted.
I can only imagine. Brazilians are 5 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw tonight. Favorites are 6 and 2, but of course, Nicholas Dalby just spoiled the party as a big underdog. Derrick Lewis will look to do the same. Here's your tail on the tape for the main event. Lewis, 38 years old, at 6 years older than his opponent. Both fighters 6'3", but as mentioned, heavyweight is
Yeah, Almeida looks like the 38-year-old, not Lewis. I mean, Lewis kind of does, but Almeida looks much older. I get to press the button. I'm gonna press the button. And I'm waiting for him to say it.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Card.
You listening to this, Jay? Sounds wonderful. Get to press the button. Hold on, not yet. I'm excited. I want to press the button.
It's time!
I get to press the button. I don't know if you guys heard it.
Boxing push. With water. Holding professional record, 27 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 63 inches tall.
What happened, babe? Oh, yay. Oh, you got to press the button. Oh, I pressed it. Yeah. Thank you, babe. Jay said, I got it muted. Boo! You're missing an epic announcement. You want me to press the button again, Jay? I can press the button again. It's an excellent announcement. Huge. Dun dun dun.
Expected this one to go into round 2. That's the fighting styles of the ladies, gentlemen. Derrick Lewis stoic with the stare, as always.
Many of us do not have a lot of hope for him. Oh my god. Per usual! Welcome to the party. Kind of late, but welcome. Oof. Oh, good job, Lewis. Oh, and he got taken down anyway. Well. Ow.
This is what we saw out of Daniel Cormier, too. This exact position. He drops it down. And it on. He's got the fence between them. It's going to make it a little harder. The fence is going to
I feel like Lewis had the opportunity to get up. Oh, shit. I feel like Lewis had the opportunity to get up at the very beginning. As soon as he was taken down, there seemed like a lot of space between him and his opponent. And he chose to stay down. Dude, yeah, I got home pretty late. Was forced to quit my job today. What happened? If you don't mind sharing. What happened today? Nah. But he is on his back. I mean, Lewis is doing more than I would expect him to do on the ground. Oh, and he's on his feet. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. And never mind. Transportation issues. Can't get to work. You can't work. Damn.
2 minutes to go. Derrick Lewis did land a punch there. So Jailtan Almeida has taken 3 strikes in his UFC career. That's his 6th appearance. I wish I had took this mind-boggling numbers. You can already see honestly, the defense that Lewis has shown. He gave his back when he was in a bad position. There's a lot of our attempt here that Almeida's looking to set up our triangle.
Damn. It's sorry per usual.
See how Derrick Lewis's elbow is in his ear? That's what's keeping him alive. But once he gets that now and sink in, Derrick Lewis is doing a good job keeping that elbow high. They've Almeida steps up to the side, generating more power, more force. The reality is, with a minute left,
Oh shit. You know the gloves are quality when the emblem rubs off Derrick Lewis's left hand. And right. For someone who's in full mounts, I'm surprised he isn't doing more. It's like he's allowing Lewis to catch his breath. All right, dude. Well, let's enjoy some violence together as we watch Derrick Lewis get punched in the face while he's on the ground. He says dangling off. I was really expecting Almeida to do more than that if you are the one who is in full mount. That was weird. Very weird. But for some reason, everyone I know doesn't like Lewis, but I've always loved that guy. Dude's funny as shit. He is. I'm voting, like, I'm rooting for him. I said voting for him. I'm rooting for him. 10-9. Yep. Evil is in the other room. He's got COVID. So, but he's in the chat and he's listening and reading. I think. He'll be back on the screen next week. So yeah, Almeida's a bit overrated. I really expected him to do more if you are in that position more than once and your opponent manages to get up and your opponent happens to be Derrick Lewis and he's able to get out of that. I feel like you let him get out of that. Somebody used to go in there and just like peel off the lettering from his gloves. That is distracting.
This is the technique that you have to use to beat Derrick Lewis. Everybody's going to try to copy and paste this game plan, but not anybody's been able to do it except Almeida. The technique, keeping that hand, keeping the hand control here, that's just exactly what you got to do to keep the bigger man from being able to escape. Got the back, see what you can do with it. Now, there you go. We're make the choke, or switch to arm triangle again from this position, go back to mount, ground and count. And he'll just using those tactics over and over, regurgitating until it's over. Until Derrick
Lewis is like, what the fuck?
To use his energy, so he doesn't need to do it. He's in the dominant position. So
to relax on the tough takes on Almeida. He's 29 pounds lighter. You're in full mount. Do something. You got the heavier guy underneath you who isn't really moving much. Is this not the opportunity for a ground and pound? What is going on? You're just letting him rest. I mean, I want Derrick to win, but, like, is Almeida out of low on energy? Like, what's... You guys are funny. Call me a hater. Hater Jay. I know they have 5 rounds. But do you have to go all 5 rounds? We can't finish it in 2? I'm not entertained. Okay, fine. But still, this is like heavyweight nap time.
They'll explode and get away. And Almeida does not want to let this guy have any space because Derrick Lewis can knock out anybody. So the smart plan is to let Derrick Lewis wear himself out trying to get out of these dominant.
Good elbow by Derrick. Good. Keep doing those. More elbows.
Because he's not essentially doing much or anything really, it's not giving any openings. Granted, as we said, we would like to see Almeida push and throw some shots. We're trying to get a choke in. This could be deep. This could be it. This could be.
Nope. Carbon. Howdy. How you doing, man? Dr. Evil is around. He's just sick. So that's why you only see me on the screen. But he's around. He's in the other room, just resting. What the fuck just happened? Here's a bug in the ring. Oh my god. I hope we don't go 5 rounds. Don't fucking go 5 rounds. Lewis doesn't even look tired. They claim that plan was just to try to get him to tire himself out. He doesn't look tired at all. This is what I was saying. You have the advantage in these positions and do nothing with it. Because you're saving energy for the 5th round? Why wait for the 5th round? Let it go now. Nah, Lewis is back on his back. Come on.
Submission. Did you hear what they said in the corner? They said he's dangerous. Be safe. Be smart. Fake before you enter. And here we are. He's being safe. He's being smart. Now, should he soften him up? Of course. But don't forget, we watched Derrick Lewis throw people off like nothing. So he's being cautious and trying to wear Derrick Lewis out before he starts doing that damage.
30-second burst to start round 3 for the middle. That's what he likes.
They talking shit to each other? Mark Goddard's gonna stand them up. You see, you are in full mount doing nothing. Your opponent isn't moving. So you're just straddling him and looking at him? Am I going crazy, babe? Fuck him up. I think you should fuck him up. Mark Goddard's gonna stand them up. This is awful.
This is where Derrick Lewis finishes here. And this is where he's so good. He finished so many people here.
He did that shit to himself. Almeida.
Twist single leg and then dips it back over. Beautiful transition from a heavyweight fighter to go from half guard back up to a single and then straight to mount. That is textbook half guard sweep. Beautiful job by Almeida, and it's wearing out Derrick, but honestly, Almeida's obviously tired too. Otherwise, I think he'd be doing as much damage as we're saying we want him to do. He's exhausted, trying to hold Derrick Lewis.
I'm not entertained by this fight. Almeida just ground rolled Derrick Lewis, a motherfucker that's 30 pounds heavier, to get to position. Goddard's gonna stand him up.
He's about to take risks. Derrick Lewis first quick, and if he gets him told for a split second, he's trying to put the head through the canvas. Jailtan is technically very, very good here, but I just like to see it hope the finish with a little bit more enthusiasm.
The elbows are what's missing. He's grabbing his wrists. Derrick Lewis can grab the wrist and the elbow over the top, and not utilizing that for whatever reason, but he's having something.
Thank you. Thank you, Tap. I feel like I'm going crazy here. Oh my god. This is awful. I'm ready for this to be over. Yeah. Dude is barely on you and you're just still on your back.
Very real shots. Lewis covering up, just trying to make a corner, and he does so.
It's awful.
This is what he's going to look for. Out of that move. Let's get back into it. This is when he's going to give up the fight. And come back. You can go 5 rounds. Breathe. Get get back into the fight. Look at me. Take a look at this. Derrick Lewis tries to trip him with that over-under, and you see that Almeida just uses it to get a nasty position. Now he's got the back, falls off the top. Derrick Lewis does some damage here. We got a lot of finishes from here. He hits some nice shots on Almeida, heavy shots. And then right here, the half guard sweep, transitions back out to the single, dumps it, textbook sweep. And then now
He ragdolled him 30 pounds heavier. Just
Thomas again, how did it break it all down? Plus, I interviews all the big hitters. Keep it locked here from São Paulo after Almeida heads over. Round 4. This is, for all our talk about Almeida's quick finishes, this is Derrick Lewis's first fourth round since he fought Mark Hunt in Auckland, New Zealand back in 2017. That's the only fourth round of his career, and that's where that fight ended. We'll see what happens here.
So it's a catch-22 for Derrick. Obviously, he's got to be active on his feet. But we've seen when he does go forward, Almeida's timed it perfectly, got the takedown. The coach of Derrick Lewis said we want a lot of lateral movement, which is what he's trying to do now. We see Almeida clutching up again, trying to get it closer. There's the uppercut that he got. Curtis placement. He's going to get that uppercut. He's still on his feet. He's going to try to separate the grip.
It's awful. It's going to be 4 more minutes of Almeida just laying on him. Four minutes of just sitting on him. Like he's a fucking couch. You got an elbow. Oh, there. Thank you. Do something with that. Dude's just laying there.
It's an example of what Almeida's training Derrick Lewis to do to ramp somehow his coaches keep saying he's tired. I mean, he's not. Derrick Lewis can stand up and knock him out right now. That's what we know. He's done it before. So Almeida's playing as safe as he can. I think it's frustrating for people that are watching. Probably frustrating him, but I mean, it just shows you also how dangerous Derrick Lewis is. He's thinking, I can't let this guy up. Yeah.
There it is. There's an explosion. Did it work? See, that's the thing. That's why it's been very calculated as to when he will go for that kind of explosion, because it does burn up the lungs. It makes you tired. But it's going to have to start doing it, because before we know it now, I mean, we're in round 4. It's only 1 round left.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Risk. Is that okay? I'll burn it out and start getting round 5. But if that doesn't work, you've lost the fight. It's now it's time to leave it all in the octagon. The old age-old expression. Leave it all in there. That's what Derrick has to do now.
So let the hands go. Start letting the elbows go. Start getting some cuts and some damage in there, because he's definitely done the job of wearing out Lewis the way he wants to. Now he has to start putting the damage on.
I'll say Almeida's going to leave it all out there as well, because, you know,
he really needs to do it too. I mean, he isn't throwing really any elbows.
No. But if you are sitting on top of him and he's not moving and you're just like, and my hands are up here and I'm not going to take full advantage of the face that's in front of me and fucking punch him. Like, do something. I am not impressed by this. I'm not. I'm ready for bed.
Still knock out our leaders. It makes no sense. He's been there for 4 rounds.
And he's still dangerous. And Jailtan Almeida knows that. And that's why he's being so cautious. And that really is, it does make this very...
Dude, I think too late. I think they're both already gassed out. Which is why Mark has had to be like, you gotta move, you gotta do something. He's had to do that multiple times. I think they're both already gassed out.
to send it to the final round. Perhaps one final warrior from him. When they start on the feet, gives us back here. Heavyweight record for
I have to agree with you, Jay.
by Curtis Blades. Right now, it's about 16 and a half minutes for Almeida with a full 5 to go in round 5.
That would be the path of least resistance to fight Derrick Lewis right there. Try to get him 16, 15 minutes of control time. Don't deal with any of this power. Don't deal with any of the stand-up. Just keep him on his back. Keep him here. Stay safe. That tells you that's what you got to do there.
As unlikely as the odds makers had it, we will head to a fifth and final round between these two.
Oh my God.
Okay? Everything you've got. I need the highest sense of urgency from you to keep this fight on its feet. I need you circling as hard as you can. I need you owning the center of the cage. We're not taking one step back. If he gets close to you, we're circling and we're touching him. We're intercepting him every single time. We have to get this knockout. We have to get this finish, coach. Remember, you got to press you to take down shots. 5 minutes of knocking them out. One minute within 90 seconds. So as long as you press him, you're gonna knock him out. Everything you have. Everything, buddy. Let's go. Like before, do or die, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Derek. Everything. Oh, everything.
New territory for Jailtan Almeida. New territory for Derrick Lewis, who has never in his career been to a fifth round. And he's in great shape for it.
All right, no hugs. Fuck each other up. You already high-fived.
This would be so story if Derrick pulled it up after going through 4 rounds of being dominated. Absolutely dominated. There he is. Deep throw the uppercut. Just shove it. He's gonna push it on the head. Beautiful. He's got the knees last.
Good job, Derrick. Good job. Very nice defending that takedown. Oh, man. Dude. Thank you. Something. That was excellent. Excellent defending that takedown. And trying his own. Thank you for doing something now. Never mind.
Needs to get on his side. He needs to reclaim his guard. He has to do. Interesting choice for Lewis, who was locked up. It appears like he could have maybe broken away. He tried the trick. Tried to get on.
I mean, is the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds just going to be Almeida straddling him and just sitting there? That's it. Right, that's what's happening. He's just straddling him and sitting there. They're talking about the possibility of Lewis exploding up. So fucking punch him so he can't explode up. This is frustrating.
There's a whole clinic of like replays watching Derrick Lewis just simply stand up on top of him. I'm sure if you watch that film, he doesn't want that to happen.
Well, you want to be a UFC fighter. That's what you signed up for, right? You're going to take some chances. 2.5 to go in the fight. And for Jailtan Almeida, should he take care of business as
So now we're actually going to do a lay and pray because now he's really laying on him. And then what happens after this? Just...
giving away size against the grappler. And then also, a lot of people thought Almeida was the third leg of the triangle with Aspinall and Pavlovich, these new well-rounded heavyweights. So bring up questions. Giving the fact that he's giving
Mark Goddard has to tell you to work.
was to pull it off. I mean, this just nothing happening. Derrick Lewis trying to get guard back.
Also, we have 35 strikes to almost 150 strikes landed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen,
Significant strikes, 70, double 14. And that's just on the limbs that we can see. We don't really know what that is. I watched him, but man,
He's probably making sure his balls stay cold by straddling him in full front mount. Ugh.
tip at the scales right near the top of the weight class, and then some. From 5 of 12 on takedowns for Lewis.
Now he attempts to get up when you have less than a minute left. It's awful. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe he's doing this to Lewis. He's not doing shit. This is fucking annoying. This is frustrating. I'm ready for bed. I got a race tomorrow.
Second main event. He wants to be in big fights. He wants to insert himself. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be critical. You know, 5 rounds of having the mouth. I don't know people. I've seen Jazz, I've seen him. You're just
Now you suddenly have energy. You have enough energy to run around the cage, but not enough to punch your opponent when you've been straddling him most of the time. This is fucking awful. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is not the way you end the card. This is fucking awful. Let's get the decision and go to bed. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, that too. Yeah. He's so nervous about Lewis exploding up and getting up. But he didn't actually do that. And then when his opponent is not actually straddling him and only has his forearms on him, he isn't doing shit. Come on. I mean, good on them for both lasting the 5 rounds. Now they both have the experience of making it to the 5th round, but I am still not impressed. Awful. Lewis just played, like, he was just laid there and was like, hi, you want to punch me? You could punch me. You want to try to choke me out? Go right ahead. I'm not really going to fight much. I'll have moments, little spurts of energy. I just want to see how many 10-8 rounds they give out.
All that's left is to wrap it up one final time with Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 50-44, 50-44, and 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jailtan by a Chiefs.
Awful. Victory by blanket.
Extremely dominant performance. He closed him out to about 5 rounds.
Alrighty, guys. I'll hear this real quick, and then we'll close it out.
Remember that yesterday I said he wanted a brawl, and I said it was going to be a show, so
It wasn't a fucking show. Come on. Let's be real. That wasn't a fucking show.
Was that because you were worried about it getting back to his feet? O grappling foi perfeito, você dominou ele o tempo todo, você controlou ele o tempo todo, porque você não queria que ele levantasse mais. A gente pegou a luta, passou por 20 dias, a gente sabia o poder na voz de Derrick, né? E a gente ainda deu estratégia, você vê que eu não fui afobado para poder entrar na queda, né? Para poder fazer o grude, esperei o time certo, porque o perigo era a mão dele, mas você viu que eu fui tocado, não senti nada. E para dizer para a galera aqui que eu não consigo rádio, mostrei para todo mundo que eu não consigo rádio.
Yeah, wrap up the interview.
Já vou pedir nomes aqui já. Quero lutar contra Ciro Gane aí, pode ser na França, pode ser em Salvador, pode ser onde for. Eu tô pronto, eu falei. Eu cheguei para ficar, não quero ser mais um, irmão. É Deus na frente e murro na cabeça, massa no chão.
You know, we're worried for you that he has a heavy hand. You're going to have 15 or 20 days to come up with a strategy for this fight. And, you know, we're able to do that and keep him down and avoid his right hand. I was touched, and I didn't really feel it. So, and I'm going to call out a name here. I want Ciro Gane. I'll fight in Paris. We can do it in Salvador, wherever. I'm ready. Let's do it, Ciro Gane.
Ciro Gane.
Is anyone confident in his chances with Gane? No. No.
Pela primeira vez na UFC, e veio dar um show. Vem cá você, vem cá. Eu vou levar o legado desse cara aqui pro mundo conhecer e tô levando. Meu pai te ama, minha esposa, Dandara te ama, minha mãe, minha família toda. Se não fosse vocês e meus amigos ali também, eu não estaria aqui hoje, tô muito feliz. Obrigado, São Paulo!
I want to dedicate this fight to my dad. It's his first time at the UFC, and I'm going to take this guy around the world. To my wife, my family, everyone. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's sweet. He has his dad in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Brazil's own Jailtan, Almeida.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you for keeping me company in this solo stream as Dr. Evil gets better. I hope he gets better. Thank you to JL for being our stream sponsor and for making me say that name twice. But appreciate your donations. Almeida and Dalby for the win. That looks like a yip. Yip, yip, yip. Yip, yip, yip. On both predictions. Dalby for fight of the night. I'm gonna go with a yes. Renat as performance of the night. Do you want to alter that prediction or you want to keep that one? David. Bonfim by decision. That was a no. Almeida, KO, round 2. I wish. Almeida by TKO, round 3. I wish. I just wish that there was more. ABC, DXYZ. Hope Lewis wins. Lewis did not. Lewis by TKO in the second. I just wanted somebody to TKO. Somebody to KO. Somebody do something. That did not happen. I hope Hill could pick up a win. I won't read the last part. Hill did pick up a win. Thank fucking goodness. Lewis will lose by TKO in the second by grounds and pound. You know what? That could have happened. It could have happened, but it didn't. Almeida, future champ? No. No. Nope. 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 Incoming fight of the night. I actually don't remember which fight this was in reference to. But I think the fight was in reference to the Dalby fight. Fight of the night. Yep. Yes, because then we said, now that's a bonus-worthy performance. And you guys were absolutely right. Again, thank you guys for keeping me company tonight. I know, he did it twice. He donated twice. Appreciate it. But thank you for keeping me company. We will see you guys next week, where Dr. Evil will be much better. Much, much better. Yeah. You were wrong. I was hoping you would be right, but no. Dalby versus Bonfim. Yep, I would call that as fight of the night. I hope in his next fight he is not as cautious, because that was just, I'm really just ready for bed. Anyway, at least since it's daylight savings, whatever, I get an extra hour of sleep tonight, so that's why I was able to stick around. I have a race tomorrow, New York City Marathon. Am I ready? I don't know. I'll find out when I actually start the race, if I'm ready or not. So, in the words of Dan Jensen, we will see you next week, and be safe out there in the real world. Bye, guys.